Do I see that at all? Do I see any way to get inside?
You don't. You see that there are ways and rocks and like parts of building you can take and move. Solarian, you have a 29 strength. You can move these rubbles. It's just that she is down lower than where you guys could land because buildings. Half the building fell on top of them.
I'm going to turn into a spider.
Okay.
And then I'm going to walk into the rubble and try and find anybody. And then when I see that I have enough space, I will turn back into myself and then hold whatever rubble I can up and then just start clearing shit out of the way.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Very Superman style here.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. Let's see if you can find her and Archie in this rubble first.
I would love that.
I'm assuming that there's a couple of bodies around.
There sure are skeletons in this rubble.
Yeah. I bring up a pair of them and get them to help from the top.
Okay. Roll a d6 and see how many bodies you get.
Sure.
18. Okay.
4.
Okay, you got four skeletons who are helping move
I mean, they're
things,
not
and then your telekinesis is helping,
yet,
and
but yeah.
Well, it's their bodies are standing and doing the thing, and then you're using telekinesis to try and move what you
I'm
can
helping
too.
From the top.
Solarian, on your 18, you do find them, but you hear that there's at least 19 other voices of people who are alive in some capacity.
I don't care. I go directly to Archie, and
That's...
I'm going to make sure that they are okay.
Okay.
We're such good people, y'all.
No one said you had to be. Nobody said you had to be good. You had to be efficient and do your jobs, and that is what you are doing.
We're great. Totally the heroes in this story. It's great. We're fine.
Kels is gonna move us something, and something else is gonna shift. Ooh, that is not as good as I wanted it to be. Archie takes 8 more points of damage.
Yeah.
So, you get down there, and you see her as she's picking up this one last rock, and you see Archie's legs are severed. He cannot walk anymore. And now, Kels is a World Tree Barbarian. So she is pumping some healing into him. But when you get half of you severed, it is hard for your spouse to see you and maintain composure. So she rips that last one off and begins to just lose her shit even more. If she wasn't raging, this would have done it for her anyway. And she just picks him up and begins crying as she pumps in just enough healing during her rage to keep him alive, and conscious. So he's at like that 1 hit point level.
Okay. No time for that. We need to get out.
And you turned back into Solarian before you said that?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
No, I say that's a
just
spider.
A spider talking to you.
Who the, what the? And she's like, are you here to get us out?
Yes.
Okay.
Collect yourselves.
Well, I've collected him.
That wasn't very hard. I am going to...
He is a gnome and half of him is missing. It is not very hard at all.
Yeah. I am just going to push shit out of the way.
Yeah, I'm imagining like I've made some sort of leeway.
Yeah.
With,
Just like push everything else up so that there's a
It's
walkway.
that typical rescue scene where you guys are digging towards each other. Like that half cutaway where you can just see each other doing this number. Exactly. Solarian is moving faster than Morwen and her entire skeleton army, which now has doubled in size.
Mm-hmm.
And no, not skeleton, I'm sorry, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
The
corpse army.
Corpse army, there you go.
Just a girl and her corpse army.
I mean, you know, who would begrudge you a few corpses? They're already dead. They're not using their bodies.
Okay. Well, that was fucking weird.
I think during this time, while there's been the cast-in and all of this stuff, do I have eyes on Conrad? Do I see him?
You can't visibly see him now.
I can't visibly... Okay, so what...
Because...
Because I am...
As soon as Conrad gets a chance to do something, yes, but not right now.
Because I am... there are physical obstructions blocking the way? Okay. The rest of the area around us, or where I was with Sauce, like, are there other people amidst the rubble where the guards came from? Can I see, like...
Do you have dark vision?
So, here's the thing. I do not have dark vision, but I have an answer.
Yeah, you absolutely do, because I will open a mind link with you and create a little creature for you to see through.
Okay.
So you have dark vision now.
This is my luck.
Sure. Also, what do I see with my Sauce?
It's like the cutest little, like, what's a weird bug you like?
Hercules beetle.
Incredible. It's this little Hercules beetle that's like sitting on your shoulder and like can see like everything that you can't.
Okay. That works for me. Can I see people? Are people?
Definitely.
Roll a new perception check. Because your 5 was also without dark vision of any kind.
Okay. Not much better. That is an 8. But I have an answer for this.
Okay.
I'm also gonna. So I want to burn. I'm gonna wrist pocket, and I'm gonna pull out my lantern that is part of my equipment. I want to use my warlock spell slot, of which I have 1. Okay.
Love it.
All right, but also. I want to lean on Sauce's known spells, and I want to cast, like, and now we're married, so I want to cast blue fairy fire into my lantern to illuminate.
So anything that's within this range of the lantern is now not just illuminated, but outlined in blue fairy fire.
As well as creatures.
Yep. Okay.
That was an interesting response. That was an interesting tone. What? Yeah, I do. I channel Sauce's fairy fire into my lantern with blue flames. Because Vulcan's flames are blue now.
you look down towards what would have been the exit down towards the gardens, and you see a couple people walking, crawling, like
what the
using
fuck?
the rubble to help them move.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Remember,
crawling zombies on the wall for a second. I was like, no.
Why is everyone crawling? This is bad. This is bad vibes.
It is bad vibes because everybody broken right now.
Okay, sick. But I can see hobbled people. I'm on them already. I'm running towards them with my little blue lantern, and I'm gonna start pulling people to Link's circle.
Correct. So you end up saving another 11 people.
Okay. All right.
A couple of the people that you thought were crawling weren't. They were dead.
Oh shit!
Like crushed under rubble, dead. Like you had seen like the arm and the head, but you didn't see that the rest of them was under rubble from your perspective. As you ran past them, you're like, "Well, shit, they're dead." You kept moving to grab the next living entity to save their life.
Right. Fully like, hey man, let me give you a hand. Oh shit! And go to the next guy.
Exactly those vibes. Exactly those vibes.
Okay, right on.
That's exactly what you did, and you're just saving a good 11 people as you're doing Sauce is dealing with Link's leaving and all of this stuff. You're down there trying to rescue as many people as you can. After about 20 minutes, Solarian finally makes a clear hole through, and you're actually able to you actually run into 2 more people on your way who are able to climb out with you.
Great.
They're rough.
Do it if you can.
They're rough. They're like 1 hit point as well. But like Kels? Not at 1 hit point.
I'll say as the others like join in, I'll just look to them at the end and just say, "Remember who saved you."
Yeah.
Go.
Okay. And they just start going, trying to figure out where they're going, and then heading towards something. Someone.
Just leave me.
Yes,
I
they're
don't want to talk to you.
They're not going to follow you. They're trying to figure out their plan to move forward.
Yeah.
She's just like, is he going to be okay?
Well, do you want him to be okay?
Yes. Duh.
All right. As we come out, I will look to Morwen and say, "We're just making sure that he lives well."
She wants him to live because she had plans for this man. She also, the stuff she was planning on having him work on and do, she knows by seeing, Solarian and Vela, that there is going to be some sort of connection. And now she is thinking if she can trust Solarian all over again, because it means he's going to be privy to whatever I have this man working on. And some of those things she wanted him to take to the grave. And so it's that, she's not going back and forth on, how badly do I want this guy to live? It's more like, how much do I feel I can trust Solarian? And the answer right away is probably not very much. She can trust him with certain things. without question. But the stuff she wanted to work on, the stuff she wanted him to do, she doesn't know how he will feel about it. And you see that, you don't even have to roll insight, where you do see there is like a small like internal battle for a second or two. And she decides that she's gonna take the risk. And just gives you a nod.
Now, this is a question for Eric. Is this a PC?
This is not. This is an NPC.
Not. Great, incredible. They're turning into a fucking vampire then. I'm gonna turn them and right in front of whoever this is the
his wife.
Is his wife?
Yes.
A PC?
No.
Not a PC.
No.
Incredible, because I was just gonna be like, consent. All right, great. Nobody gives a shit. Let's fucking do it. They're a vampire for sure. Okay. So then I will bite into my wrist, put that to his mouth, and then immediately bite into the neck. And once I feel like there's enough, I will step away. And then my wound will heal, and I will look to her and say, and now he will survive.
Me too.
And don't worry, that can be solved. She'll take care of it. As he references the lower half of the body missing, and then points over to Morwen, saying that she'll figure something out.
Kels looks directly at you and goes, whatever you did to him, I want it to. I do not care. Whatever you did to him, do to me.
Well, so be it.
Morwen rolls her eyes in the background. She thinks emotions are stupid. This is so dumb.
She is absolutely right. And since all of this is happening, he will absolutely take advantage of that. Bring two more.
Especially because of her.
Roll.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you. So then, I will also turn her. Now, there are a few rules that you have to keep in mind with this. One, you're forbidden from entering homes of the living. You need to be invited. And do not get stuck with the sun in the air. Most of this is self-explanatory. Other than that, you, pointing to the gnome, you have a debt to pay. And I'll just bring him over. Actually, both of them.
I'll let him know. He's passed out. Like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she gave the consent for you as his wife.
Okay, save him.
But then said,
all right.
Yeah, save him. And then she said, now whatever you did, do to me.
All right.
She gave consent for both of them.
Well done.
I'll let him know. And we will both repay the debt.
I'd like to hear that. I'll go over to Morwen now.
People get so emotional when they're on the brink of death.
They look for a savior. Good thing I'm there.
I hope she doesn't come to regret her decision.
There's always an answer to that regret.
I did promise the man that he would have a place to live on Ardamir as long as he agreed to work for me. I have plans for him, and I hope that this doesn't change that. Does it?
It does. You now have him eternally.
when you said it does, you see a flicker of, I'm about to stab this motherfucker. And then you finish your sentence. And it's sort of, like, it goes away into, like, an amused half smile. Right. And I have you to thank for that. And for getting him out. In the first place, it seems I am finding myself quite in your debt.
I consider this more of a partnership than a business transaction.
I can work with that. And she looks over to Archie. Doesn't look like he's waking up yet from, being turned into a vampire and all that.
From losing limbs and transformation and all of that. It takes a little longer than maybe Morwen wants to stick around. It's probably going to take another 10, maybe 15 minutes.
Okay. I can rummage in his brain with him unconscious. That's fine. It was just easier if he could just tell me.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Essentially. So while he's passed out, I will sit next to him and put both of my hands on his temples. Mm-hmm. And I would like to... I guess we can start with, like a detect thoughts, and I'm going to rummage, just sort of speed run, boop, 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 till I find anything that might be helpful. I will stick to the last, like recent stuff. Okay. Any like power supply, generator, anything like that, sort of. Using keyword search essentially on a very, very long document, that type of stuff.
Correct.
Is what I'm going to be doing.
Okay. So, you do find out that after the noon thing yesterday, where you, before you met with him, Dr. Croak did approach him and Conrad, which you kind of saw at the showcase, but you see that they get approached by him during the showcase, and then afterwards he immediately has them and Kels follow him and go get through the quarantine zone from the academic into the wild magic district. There is one bridge there, and they park it in the a parking lot of the wild magic school, so to speak. So those who are trying to learn how to harness wild magic and work within wild magic go there for their wild magic based courses.
And because I saw the device and stuff at the day before, and was it that morning? Jesus.
It was earlier this day. Yeah, it was earlier this same day.
Would I know if the device is enough? Like, if we pumped magic into it, it could power the amplifiers that we got from Archie.
After he left you do see that he went and he crunched some numbers. If you could somehow plug in, with the crystal he had, it could only do a certain amount. If you could rig in a larger crystal, which technically the hole does not allow for it, but if you could rig a larger crystal in, it could very well theoretically power the entirety of the city based on the math he's giving.
Okay. So, what Morwen is thinking is the two crystals that were here at the generator plant, one of them is cracked. But if the other one is in okay-ish shape, and I can figure out a way to feed it into... I would have to bring the machine here. I'm not moving the crystal. And manage to feed it into the machine. We should be able to use that to power the magical amplifiers that are going to essentially use this like Featherfall spell to keep the casualties and the destruction of the city itself as low as we can as it descends. Okay. I will rummage through to see... go back to when I made him the offer. Okay. And I want to see what was on his mind while he accepted and how honest he was. I'm already here.
He was actually 100% honest and earnest about doing this because it got him...
He's a simple man.
Well, it got him and Kels out of the city that he knew was going to fall. Yeah. Why stay where death is imminent if you can get out?
And if he wasn't 100% truthful then...
It doesn't matter anymore.
He would be 100% in now.
Like, he will tell Solarian the truth at all times.
I love how Solarian is just like Valeth, but like he thinks he's so much better. It's so great.
So with this information, she lets go of his temples. I think we may have a chance still of at least mitigating some of the destruction so that there is something left of this city. She looks at them too, and she did have... She still has to send... So her lead... They have ways to come back and forth from Ardamir. So... You, too, take him with you. And... I suppose head over to where my engineers are at. They will see you out of the city and to a more comfortable place where you can recuperate.
Understood. Thank you.
Morwen will let her know exactly where we left the engineer. Because and
he didn't move. He's not moving.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's probably going around to see if any of the others are alive still.
Yeah, he's doing some of that type of stuff. Also making sure the device works. Ish.
Yeah, so she'll send them on their way so she can pick up her husband and start heading over there.
Okay.
And you might know that there are some new abilities that you have. If there are vertical surfaces, you can walk on them. So... if there are any needs to walk around debris, feel free to walk above it.
Interesting.
And you're faster now, so keep that in mind.
This should be most interesting indeed, as she, like, for the first time, realizes her own body. And is like, ooh, I am lighter. Okay. Pulls out her glaive in one hand, picks up Archie with the other, and takes the fuck off.
After they are gone, Morwen looks at Solarian. I don't know why I expected the transition to be a lot more
violent?
Bloody. Yes. Violent.
There's a lot of misinformation about vampires.
I suppose even I am still learning.
Ask away. I'll be sure to answer.
Conrad.
Yes, sir.
Unleash the fuckery. What are you doing? You've got your blood tendrils. You're moving shit around. Anything else you're specifically trying to do?
Well, here's the other thing is I need to get eyes on Sauce and Vulcan first. Because the moment I do that is, after that is when I start moving the Rubble. But then I want to do some interesting fuckery.
Okay.
Coming through me should be...
Roll an athletics check for me.
Fuck yeah. Is that strength? Please tell me that's strength. Athletics? Yes, it is. Fuck yeah, I have advantage on that because of enlarge. Thank fucking God I had advantage.
What'd you get?
Because I rolled a nat 1 first and then I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, those are the best advantages ever.
I saw that nat 1 and I was like, whoa, I think my heart skipped a beat right there.
However, you have disadvantage from the fucking exhaustion.
Boo. Boo. What the fuck?
So, Conrad, we're going to be fair about this, because you thought you were rolling with advantage, but you were actually rolling with advantage that counteracted a disadvantage. So we're going to be fair about this. Roll 1 athletics check flat.
Yeah,
We're not going to take either of those two.
that's a good.
That is a 19 on the die plus 2, so 21.
Let's fucking
Hell
go.
yes. So you lift this one rock, or piece of the second floor that landed down, or whatever this fucking thing was, and you see Link fall backwards into a teleportation portal. Vulcan not there, and Sauce is standing there watching Link just do that as a beam of light now has a line of sight to get to the sky. It did not have a line of sight previously, but it does now. And
in seeing the light, I'm going to dive for it.
Perfect. So you dive down. Link is not there. Conrad just pulled a rock out, and you see Conrad and Sauce. You do not see Vulcan anywhere.
Okay, so...
What the fuck do you mean?
Vulcan went to save people down a dark hallway!
I literally just went back into the room for this.
Voice. Where the fuck is my warlock?
Where the fuck is my husband?
Where is my brother?
I fucking appear from the shadows, fireman carrying people, rippling biceps.
Okay, so at this point, I notice what he's doing. The thing I want to try is I now know he is on a search and rescue since I have seen both of them.
I was planning Sauce's whole villain era.
I know that my sigil had already gone off that I had bestowed upon them, like I had already taken damage from it. I felt that connection with them. So I know they're not in immediate danger. I'm going to immediately follow Vulcan's lead, but what I want to do is essentially, and this is gonna, I might get bad points for this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Is the dead personnel, I am going to utilize their life force to save the ones who are still living. Basically, I want to take whatever blood is left from them and use it almost like like blood tendrils to snake out and find still living beings.
Okay. So blood begins to come out from underneath of a bunch of rubble and within a, let's call it 60-foot radius. You do have to use up your god powers just that little bit to pull blood from one source into another, the people on your shoulders, Vulcan, your back is soaked in blood now. That is not yours, as the blood goes up and over and into the openings on these people who are hurt. As those get filled with blood, they do stitch back up. And they are full-bodied back as you put them through the portal. They're still unconscious, but they are back to full health.
I'm going to land on the circle, or like right next to the circle, and go, "Oh, this is the circle!" And then look out at kind of everything I can see, and I'm going to roar and cast Mass Cure Wounds on Sauce, Conrad, Vulcan, and then 3 random other people that I think are alive.
Yeah, Aransa, I imagine you recognize Vulcan immediately as the person that Sauce info-dumped immediately upon us becoming friends.
Yeah.
Approximately 7 minutes within us meeting.
We met earlier. I was like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. Anyway.
Yeah, immediate friendship, and she's like,
And let me tell you about my girlfriend.
Each target regains hit points equal to 3d8 plus my spellcasting modifier. My spellcasting modifier is +5, so 3d8. That's an 8, a 6, and a 2, so 16 plus 5 is 21 hit points.
Hell yeah,
nice.
21.
I'm going to save that, and that will be utilized for 3 additional people who are in the rubble.
Cool.
Also, I just thought of something else I so want to try when my turn comes around again.
Conrad, Sauce, you guys are able to see Cass, Tommy, Jaden, and they're all actively helping somebody get up off the ground. At this point, even Tommy and Cass are trying to help somebody do something.
This is bad.
And everyone in the main area mostly got knocked down, not as badly hurt as you guys did, who happened to be over by the food under a second floor.
Mm-hmm.
You guys also had building fall on top of you as part of that damage. Most of the others are not going to take near so much damage. There's not quite as much rubble.
This is really bad.
Yeah, in seeing kind of the people that Aransa cares about now having a little bit more juice in them, and seeing that they're kind of handling this, Aransa's gonna kind of look around a little frantically and just go, "Okay, I have to go. I made a
where are you
friend
going?
yesterday.
What?
Their name is Varrick. They were in a room and it kind of collapsed, and I gotta go. I think they might need help."
Varrick. Why is that? That feels so weirdly familiar.
Wait, do you know them too?
No, I don't think so. I don't know that name, but that name feels familiar. It's weird.
Varrick, you're going to be at the hotel.
Varrick.
I mean that's where they said they were going. I only talked to them for a little bit, and then they said that's where they were going, and then I haven't talked to them since. Okay. I should. I mean, but when I flew up, the building was collapsed. A bunch of hotels have collapsed. So I don't know where they were going specifically, but I want to go help. I'm saying as a dragon, I'm just a massive dragon, word vomiting in your face.
You look great, by the way.
Thanks. I figured out how to control it now.
I'm really proud of you.
I wiggle like a dog.
Eric, if you'll allow me, can I affix a little friendship bracelet onto her dragon little paw?
Please.
Because we had a little bonding moment.
Go.
Sure can.
Sorry.
Sure can.
I'm normal about this now.
Yeah. I mean, you probably would have at some point on the way to your dad's, I feel like.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
There's probably 7 of them at this point. If we're being
They're like
so
little rings.
real. If we're being so real, there's at least 7.
And
Okay.
Conrad's going to look between the two of them during this and say,
That's my friend.
Varrick also goes by Cyrus.
Varrick.
Cyrus Ward.
Cyrus!
Cyrus Ward.
Says that in mind.
I mean, I don't know.
Cyrus? What do you mean? No.
You know
Sauce
which
is just
hotel it was
holding
in?
her hands up without speaking anything because she's speaking telepathically and like saying her hair.
I'm
She's like,
trying to think, did Varrick actually say which hotel?
He did not. There were no named hotels, technically.
Varrick can go in brains.
Okay.
No. I thought they were a friend, but I got a weird. No, I don't know if I got.
I mean, they were friendly to me, and I really want to go help them.
They asked a lot of questions, and nobody asked a lot of questions.
A lot of questions.
They asked so many questions.
Questions are good. Questions
No.
get information. Information is good.
Yeah,
Jenna has a thought, but Sauce does not.
I love those internal dilemmas.
Because Jenna
Aransa-
realizes like exactly why, but Sauce is way too.
Conrad, you're going to be with Tommy and Cass. And then Aransa, you are going to be with Jaden and Adsila.
Is there something, I want to try one thing before, and anyone would start going separate ways or something.
Perfect. While you've got everyone, go right ahead.
So, while we still, everyone are digging out bodies and so on and so forth, I want to try and use, in blood, my glyph of translocation.
Okay.
And with this, I want to use the blood that's coming, and you literally just see it start darting, almost like an orb spinning, and using it to go, through the glyph of translocation, and it start basically going pew 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 pew, with blood trying to find the ones to heal them.
Okay. So all it is a more advanced healing one, right?
Pretty much. Translocation says, it's usually people up to 120 feet that I can teleport, but I'm trying to teleport the actual blood to them instead.
Okay. Because if you move people, it can be hazardous, and you would know that from war. Yep. Go ahead,
Alright,
Fish.
real quick. When I cast Mass Cure Wounds earlier, I have a feat that adds an extra d8 to that, so everyone gains an extra 6 hit points. So instead of 21, it'll be
Perfect.
27.
I will modify that for the others. But I think the others all 3 of them are full. At this
bad.
I am 10 points short.
Okay.
But what I wanted to add with that was if I could take a level of exhaustion, and this was where I was trying to go earlier before Sauce got to it before I did. I wanted to pour a level of exhaustion into it to try and strain and push the limits of that range of 120, maybe try and double it or get more feet out of it so I can save more.
Okay. Go ahead. So you're at 2 levels of exhaustion.
Okay.
As you let some of your own skin fractures and blood pours out of it to try and get more range on all the blood that's out there, to try and heal everybody that you can at least to 1 hit point, so that they're at least sort of conscious within this ballroom at the very least.
Basically just trying to get one, even if it's just 1 drop of blood, to try and give them 1 hit point so that somebody can find them.
Yep. So your blood just now does that, and this honestly, this ballroom has dramatically changed from a ballroom into this bleeding fey forest.
Yeah, You know, as one does.
Jaden and Adsila. Just a moment ago, Adsila, there was a very large piece of debris over top of you that got ripped away. And you just see this very large... Were you full mode at that point?
Yes, I was.
Okay. You see a very, very large molten dragon ripped this piece off of you, threw it off to the side casually like it was a sack of potatoes, and then do the same with a couple more pieces as they're digging out people from this rubble. As Jaden, you reform after having been splattered. And Celia, there is a puddle of goo and ooze underneath of you as you're trying to get up. that is reforming together into a person, the person you were dancing with not but a moment ago.
It'll come off.
As you guys get your bearings back, the ballroom is still the same. Then, off on the side, Jaden, you see off on the ballroom's right-hand side. The ballroom's right-hand side. So one of you it's the right, one of you it's the left. I'm assuming that you guys didn't stand up in the same direction. But you see a very large boulder get moved with blood tendrils. With blood tentacles. Jaden, you know that's Conrad.
Yeah.
You see him standing over there. And as that boulder gets moved away, you see Sauce, who stands up on a rock and turns this entire room, and you can tell this is pushing a lot of her magic. Turns this entire ballroom into a fey forest. Into a druid's grove.
So this all happened after I left the taco table.
This has happened in the several hours since you've left the taco table.
Okay. I was about to be like, God damn it, did shit just hit the fan, or
no, it
something in those tacos?
It hit the fan instantaneously, but a moment ago.
Okay, all right.
A piece of the wall flew out and landed on top of you guys.
All right.
And after the Fey Forest gets created, it starts to lift up some of these rocks and actually help pick up using vines and trees that are growing out of seemingly nowhere. They're growing in all kinds of strange shapes in order to lift up these boulders. And a little bit later, Adsila, some of your blood that was on the ground zooms over to this tiefling male as more blood tentacles come out, and this entire Fey Forest is now covered in blood as well as Fey. So this is a bleeding Fey Forest. You have no idea who these people are.
No, but I'm enjoying the view, that's all.
You got a dragon growling in your face.
And there's a dragon not far from where you're at. The dragon then does turn back into a dragonborn and walks back over to them.
I stay as a dragon.
Oh yeah, that's right. The dragon flew straight up in the sky. That's correct.
Yeah, I went up in the sky and then I landed back down and I stayed as a dragon until the very end.
You did.
Celia's just sitting there and she just looks at this dragon. She goes, thank you very much.
I grunt and then into the sky I'm like glowing. I look like I'm a bunch of like cracked like magma and lava kind of glued together in a dragony shape.
You just see the Spire Genasi just waving goodbye to you as you fly up into the air.
I do come back down. I just like I go up to like recon and then come back down.
And
thanks for that.
Raw.
And you do after a while. I would assume, Jaden, you're going to take Adsila on over to Sauce and the others as they're congregating over there.
Yeah, I'm looking at casualties, evaluating injuries, seeing who is the most hurt and most in need of healing.
Okay. Are you going to spend any willy-nilly, or are you going to...
I mean, I bought a lot of healing potions and stuff.
Okay. Are you going to hand a couple over?
I will say, Adsila, as soon as... If you're taking Adsilia's hand at any point, she is going to spend a Bardic Inspiration. So any roll that you do make, add a d10 to that.
As you guys are walking over, you do see a beam of light shoot straight into the sky. As you guys are collecting yourselves, as Aransa flew up, a beam of light just flew straight into the sky and is staying ever present. It's almost like Jaden, you would assume it's like a moonbeam. But it's some kind of a beacon light to say, hey, something's going on here. Jaden and Adsila, as you guys get closer to Sauce and Conrad, you do see that there is a teleportation circle active that Vulcan is actively helping people into.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Is this one of the teleportation circles that Link put up, I'm guessing?
It absolutely is.
Okay. Adsila is going to clock that, but she is not going to try any attempt to make an escape. She feels that she can be more helpful here at the ball to try and help people get out if she can. Or pretty much she is just kind of waiting for orders to see what she can do. She doesn't want to step in or interfere with anyone's business at this moment. She really has no idea what's going on. Girl was just eating tacos, like, and trying to have a good dance.
Yeah. Jaden's gonna mentally ask Kevin if he's okay, because he was outside chain smoking with the cool kids.
Kevin seems to be okay, but there's things blocking his path that he can get through if he oozes, but otherwise there are things, there's rubble blocking his path, and you can visually see that as you see Cass and Tommy making their way this way with a couple of other survivors.
Jaden will tell Kevin to make sure the area is clear before sending a knock spell through him to clear rubble.
Okay. So he does clear a path through as you see this goop Pegasus start trotting through. As Aransa, you come back down, you land, and you see that Adsila and Jaden have both made it over. And they seem in good shape because of the healing.
Did Adsila also get healing as well, or
yes.
Did she still... Okay, so...
Both of you are at a full.
Okay, alright, thank you.
Yep, it was 27 points of healing, so both of you were full.
Alright, smash, love it.
Jaden's just gonna, say the obvious. Like, what the fuck happened?
Aransa's, like, tongue goes back to being, like, normal human tongue, so they can talk, but they're a big dragon. They kind of are having this conversation about how they want to go find Varrick, and they, mentioned that like there's all this destruction outside. There's like a bunch of different buildings that have fallen. A lot of the hotels have gone down. There's a hospital that's gone down. Tau Tech has gone down. A bunch of the buildings have just like
The power plant.
It's gone down. There's just a lot of destruction right now. And I want to go help my friend. That
I
voice,
can get
but from
behind
a dragon.
Whatever you need me to do, I got spells. I got plenty of spite. Just tell me what you need.
Do you want to come with me?
Sure, why not?
I'm not really sure where I'm going, but we'll figure it out.
Darling, I never know where I'm going. I just end up where I need to belong. And she is going to, you watch as...
Aransa kind of like leans down, kind of indicating that you can get on their back if you want.
Adsila will turn to Jaden. She'll kind of give a bow. She goes, "Thank you for the dance. It was eventful." And she is then going to, you watch as she just very gracefully climbs up the shoulder of this dragon and hops on the back. She goes, "Oh, never ridden this kind of animal before, but I am so here for it. Let's go."
You guys don't have tracking devices on your friends?
Well, last I heard they were going to a hotel, but that was like a day and a half ago, and like all of the hotels fell down, so I don't really know where they are, but I figure they're probably not here.
Yeah.
Do I have any spells to help with that?
Are you hopping on as well, Jaden?
Yeah. I will goose onto you.
There's like a warmth radiating from Aransa because they're a magma dragon, so there's this kind of like warmth that's radiating off of them. So I'd like to think like the ooze, you can like the way that like water kind of simmers at the surface when it's like heating up. So, like when you hit Aransa, like.
It still uses a fire genasi, so she is absolutely loving this vibe.
I'm vibing. Aransa just kind of like gets up and kind of grounds their feet, and then just wings out and just a big whoosh back into the sky.
I'll open the door, then go kind of peek my head over the railing of the staircase to try to see what's going on.
Everyone's out here in the living room right here. Living room right here.
Oh, okay.
This down here is the actual coffee shop.
Yeah.
Which is closed.
Right.
So Jedediah is here, Erilyn is on the couch, and Lem was coming out of Tommy's room.
Yeah, I'll just step out, still in my night clothes, just like...
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? What happened? What's going on? What time is it?
Erilyn goes, I heard a rapid series of explosions that all seem to happen at the same time?
Pomelo stands in the corner, stoically.
Woke me up. And I think woke up Lemon.
I'm gonna... she's just gonna go back in the room, change into her defender... her dress of defense, and peek out the window.
Roll a perception check out as you look out the window.
I shall.
Are you looking out the window in your room or out in the living room?
Whatever gives me a better vantage point. If my window's facing a wall, I don't want to look out that window. So
no worries.
So whichever one has a better vantage point. With disadvantage, one of them was a nat 20. It's
oh
fine.
no.
13.
13. So you, on a 13, you're able to see that there is a very large dust cloud, line of dust cloud, and some of the taller buildings that you can normally see from here are no longer there. They were some of the bigger high-end hotels up in the market district that have collapsed.
Okay, immediately awake. This is bad. We, the hotels are gone, and some of the buildings are gone. Something bad has happened.
If you want, I can cast Fly on you or me, and we can go get a better vantage point.
I have,
Or we can escape.
We need to regroup. Where are the others? I have the broom of flying, so
It's true.
I'll get that out. We can see if we can find the others, and then find out what's happening.
Yeah, that sounds like it would be a great start to a plan.
Yeah.
We also need Jedediah awake.
I'll wake up Jedediah.
Okay. Jedediah eventually does wake up. He rolled a 3 on his perception and dead to the world.
I don't think she's good at waking people up, so she's just kind of like, "Hey, buddy. There's a lot of explosions outside. We gotta go now."
I don't hear any explosions.
Because they happened. We have to go.
Oh, so they're not still happening?
No, the aftermath is happening, and it's probably going to be really bad. I think a lot of people died. So we need to go. We need to go now. Come on.
All right, let's go.
Okay, faster.
He gets up and he immediately goes and packs all of Tommy's stuff, all of Cass's stuff, puts it into one single bag, picks up Tor, puts Tor on his shoulder, picks up the spiked baseball bat at the entrance to the apartment, whips it around, puts it on his belt, wraps a set of belts around his waist, puts on his leather jacket, has already had his pants on. He's like, "All right, let's go." Rips open the door and he's on his way out.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, he's gone. God, we should probably follow him because he has Cass and Tommy's things.
Yeah. You told him to get going and to do it quickly.
Yeah.
Are you not ready?
No, I'm ready. I'll go.
Okay. Erilyn's already on her way out too now.
Is Lemon coming with us?
Sure.
Yay.
Okay. As you guys get out and into the alley, Jedediah is on point, just holding up 2 fists as he's walking forward. Looks left, looks right. I don't see any destruction out here yet. It ain't too bad down here. Looks like it all was contained to the upper side. Looks like the poor people were left out of the destruction.
Okay.
Pays to be in the goddamn slums sometimes.
Yep. Oh gosh. Oh god. Did we ever establish if Aina has a sending stone? Did anyone ever get Aina a phone?
Probably. At this point, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try to, I don't know, maybe call.
As you look at your phone, blank screen.
Great. Okay, technology's down. This is, that is interesting. Okay.
Hey guys, I think power's out. There ain't no street lights out here.
And that large 4-story nightclub seems to be out of power too.
Okay. Is that where Tommy and Cass would have gone? Would they have gone to the nightclub after? Would they be at the ball still?
Lem, wasn't that where you used to live?
Yes, don't remind me that I lost out on free housing.
Yeah.
Were you not staying at Cass's for free?
Well, I was staying there for free.
And then...
And which is better?
Then I was watching Cass's place while they were gone.
So, do we go... I would recommend we go to the docks and try and hope there's a ship that can take us away.
We need
that
to
gets
find
us
the
out
others.
of the city.
Yes, we need to find the others first.
Shit.
We have formed a friendship polycule, and we stick together.
And they were at the ball, weren't they?
There's no way that word means what it used to mean 2,000 years ago. There's no way.
They were at the ball, weren't they?
Where was the ball? Was it right there?
Up in the academic district.
Okay.
Okay.
And Erlen
wish we had
points
Tommy's
towards
bike.
the destruction.
Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna fly on the broom so that if there's any rubble and stuff.
Oh shit! My sending stone was destroyed.
The sending stones are blank. They're not working.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to send Kumquat ahead of us, since they are quicker than we are.
And
my little familiar bee is going to charge ahead of us.
And Erlen offers to cast Fly if it would benefit to be able to fly around and move a little quicker that way. But Jed's like, I don't like being up in the air. I can move just as fast as you guys while you're in the air. It's fine.
Okay.
So she casts it on herself. So Aina, you and Erlen take to the sky. Lem, are you flying to do that too?
Yes.
Because you have wings?
Yes.
Okay.
As I like to remind everyone 3 times every episode.
May as well get started now.
I'm gonna cast Gift of Alacrity on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast, while we're flying, because it does take a minute to cast, Fortune's Favor on Lim. So for the next hour, you get a reroll.
Yes.
Very nice. I need perception checks from all of those who are flying.
Stop making me roll for things. I have a disadvantage on.
Okay, so this would be a straight roll then?
It would be a straight roll for you.
Fuck yeah, it's a 26.
21.
Okay. Jedediah don't see shit, and Erlen has a plus nothing to perception, just a +1. Got you. That's a 3. Erlen don't see shit. Erlen is up with Kumquat, just a little bit further ahead. Aina, Lem, as you guys take to the sky, immediately look around. You see a pale blue glow begin to emerge out from the 4-story nightclub.
Oh no.
And you see pale blue dots in the other 3 stories of the nightclub.
Oh no. Is it the same pale blue glow that Tommy was?
Uh-huh. And you guys happen to see, Lem, you happen to see a a male human run down, sneak into an alleyway, and begin to sneak its way towards the nightclub. And we're going to go back to Conrad and in the middle of this blood Feywood. Bleeding Fey forest. Conrad, Tommy, and Cass show up at you. Like, they make it all the way to you. You see Jaden's Pegasus go over to her as her and Adsila hop on this magma dragon of Aransa that you met and shoot off into the sky and head towards where Aransa knew Varrick's hotel was. Sauce and Vulcan are working on collecting people and putting them into the teleportation circle to send to Tamaraze, back to Link.
Now that we also have a orb in the sky as a giant beacon.
Yes, and there is a very large beam of light shooting straight into the sky. Which, Morwen and Solarian, you guys would have seen that about 15 minutes ago. And so Conrad, Tommy, and Cass are both right here. Tommy pretty badly hurt. As the mass cure wounds that Aransa still had floating around goes over and heals Tommy up the rest of the way. Tommy, you're back to full. There was 27 points of healing as soon as you got close enough.
Cool. Thank you.
These little embers just fall on you and feel warm. You feel this warm glow as you feel better.
You guys moment of and then...
Still look like shit, but you feel better.
Hey.
You try getting hit by the floor above you.
Don't tempt me.
So the three of you are standing right there.
In this current moment, I'm still lifting and throwing boulders out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy feels surprisingly inept, but will try to help for whatever he can. Looking up at Conrad, who seems to know what's going on, to go, what in all of the hells has fucking happened?
As far as I know, I heard explosions, and then a whole damn building fell on me.
Alright, so we are in fact on the same page, and just goes to move something else to get somebody free if he can.
At this point, I am collecting the blood from all of the deceased to help the living.
Tommy
It is
pauses.
what I can do in this moment. I have found my warlock. I have found his bride. I have found my family that is currently here.
Awesome. And Tommy's going to look over at Cass for a number of reasons now. Number one, not sure how she's doing with the blood forest.
So Cass is actually pretty okay right now.
Okay.
She's been partaking of various things all night, so she's not particularly perturbed by this. She's also feeling pretty inept, and she's looking around and she's like, was it just here? What happened? Was it just the rave?
multiple buildings have been hit. All I know is the factor of a giant magma dragon tells me there's devastation across multiple places on Taliva.
Can I see outside?
All of my blood wards for my family have told me that everyone is injured but one. And at this point, I am trying to take care of what's mine.
You know where that one
As
is?
you still see him throwing boulders.
Is that one here?
One that isn't injured would be Talissa. She is uninjured, but I do not know where she is currently. She was supposed to be going back to the hotel. But if she's uninjured, either A, she is outside of it, B, she is running around probably freaking the hell out, or C, she's unconscious. Those are my best guesses.
Somewhere between here and the hotel.
That is my best guess. Ooh, Eric, can I, because I remember the bracelet of the lost and found. It doesn't tell me up, down, depth or anything, but it tells me the direction. Do I know the direction of the hotel from where I am currently at?
The direction of the hotel does not match the direction that Talissa's thing is, but you just, as you're looking back at it again, you can see that Archie and Kels are on the move? And seem to be heading in roughly a direction away from where you are. Like, they should have seen the beam of light. But they're headed in a totally different direction. You're not super familiar with the city to know what district they would be headed to or anything like that, but it's away from you. Faster than you've seen Kels move.
At this moment, every single one of us is scattered. Talissa is not where she should be. Kels and Archie are moving at ungodly speeds for them, even in the sack. So I do not know where they are going. Look, he's going to try and break the tension, okay?
I imagine Sauce and Vulcan laugh. It's fine.
Tommy's gonna look over at Cass and try to maybe put two and two together with what's happening and everything. And he's gonna say, we saw Amy turn on the 3-year device, and we know that's supposed to do stuff to Taliva. So, Eric, can we see outside? Taliva is not moving, correct?
Taliva does not appear to be moving. No. Both of you have dark vision, correct?
Aye.
Okay.
I was gonna say, do we still have our sending stones, the magic phone things?
Your phones are not working.
Yeah, Cass will be like, yeah.
No, they're straight up T-phones because they're based on technology here in the city.
Cass will have pulled that out
I actually think that some people actually got the brand of eye stones.
Yeah, there are eye stones out there.
I'm hanging up. So Cass would have pulled out her phone and is trying to see, and she's doing the thing where she holds it and it's just fully not working. She's like, I can't get a hold of anyone. Nothing's shit. Okay.
As far as I can tell, power was out. At least in the foreseeable vicinity.
If I call Ferdinand, does he come?
You can absolutely try.
I think I would, and I think that's a mental thing for me at this point.
It is, but make a dexterity saving throw for Ferdinand.
Okay, so I asked you a little while ago if his stats changed. Do you just want me to roll a d20 and go with what we had, or do you want me to tell you the result?
Yeah,
of
go with
the
what
D20?
you have for the moment.
Okie
Go
dokie.
with what you have for the moment, and I will figure it out.
Ins. Oh, that's right. According to what I have, we share dexterity, so this can only end well.
Usually because you're supposed to be on it.
Usually, but Ferdinand's fine. That's a 25.
Ferdinand's phenomenal. In fact, you hear him driving out the long way around this building to come up from the back.
Well, Ferdinand's still working. I'm gonna kind of look up at Conrad and go, "Where are we going?"
Conrad, with your basic tactical analysis skills that you have, Vulcan and Sauce can hold down here and help get people through.
Well, not to mention Jaden's just over yonder as well.
Jaden just left. On Aransa.
Hence yonder.
Mm-hmm. So, the three of them just left, but you've got Vulcan and Sauce both here, and they are safe.
I'm trying to think if Conrad would sit there and try to find the one that's missing and not hurt, because everyone else is hurt. Just because they're hurt does not necessarily mean life-threatening.
It's true.
But
Cass.
Good.
I was gonna say Cass would have a thought real quick separately, in that the person who can probably help Amy best is Jaden, because she doesn't know goo anatomy, so she's going to find, I think, Sauce to give the jar to and say, "Give this to Jaden."
Okay. Sauce takes the jar.
So yeah, that happens. I no longer have Amy goo.
I might be way off, but I'm assuming Sauce takes the jar and shoves it in her bra of holding.
I don't think you're probably very far off there now.
I think Janelle and Jenna approved.
It's that or Vulcan takes it from her and puts it in his pocket dimension. One of the two.
So yeah, explicitly with the instructions, get her to Jaden.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
At this point, Conrad would make the decision of, since Talissa is not where she's supposed to be at the hotel, but I know that Archie and Kels were, he would probably start heading in the direction of them moving, but he would also try to make a pit stop.
Okay.
And the pit stop is going to be the nearest either alchemist or potion smith or medicinal shop.
There were some newfangled things in the market district that might still be there from the fair. The fair's supposed to be going on tomorrow, so people would have left left stuff at the booths, so you could try and see what they were even selling, because who knows if they even knew what they had.
I was going to say, I know of that, but would I know of an actual dedicated shop? Or could I, I'd probably ask Tommy, since he makes deliveries everywhere.
Closest ones are the fancy ones here in the upper section, but there's obviously some in the slums.
At this point, he's going to take probably the most either prestigious or the most well-known.
Is anyone going with Conrad, and how are you guys getting out? You're surrounded by rubble on all four sides.
Ferdinand?
I mean, I can fly, or I can go get my bike.
Okay.
Ferdinand fits 2 at least.
I have to ask, who the heck is Ferdinand?
My bike.
As Conrad, since you're actually saying this out loud. But you never called him Ferdinand?
No, Sauce did.
Ferdinand was named by Sauce.
Yes.
Was I busy with my bike?
Yes.
Probably.
That's why.
Okay. We'll go that way. Yeah, you were trying to figure
Bike
out your fun
culture,
thing.
unironically.
Yeah, really.
Look, once Conrad starts tinkering on something, he loses focus on any outside force.
Mm-hmm. So Ferdinand comes through the same hole that Tommy you entered into here from.
That's what she said.
Spins up, pulls a straight up U, kicks its own footstand out, and leans against it.
Tommy obliges getting on, and then looks up at Cass and just kind of motions I guess I know
Cass
we were
hops on?
partying. It's time to go to work.
Okay. There are 2 directions, Tommy, that you know you can get to the market district. 1, go out and around this building. 2, there's a bridge from the academic district to the wild magic district. And you can cut through the wild magic district to get to another bridge that'll get you to the market district.
I'll let him know which direction that I sense Kels and Archie going.
Based on what Conrad just told you, Tommy, seems to be headed towards the government district.
But we want an apothecary really quick, I guess.
Which is the market, which is on the way.
On the way.
Go straight from
I need the one that has the best stuff.
I can do that.
Are we stocking up on potions? Because I think that would be smart to help people with.
Hey, whether or not that's what he wanted,
Great.
I think that's what we're going to do, and I don't think that whoever runs this apothecary is going to have much to say about it. And Tommy is going.
It's not leading if we're trying to.
The most direct route there, and I assume, knowing what Conrad has been through, that he can keep up with Ferdinand, but I will ask to make sure.
He can't.
Because currently...
He also has a motorcycle himself.
I was going to say,
well, yeah,
I do have a bike.
Not all bikes are Ferdinand. At the moment, with Tommy riding Ferdinand, its base speed is 100.
Does Ferdinand take on the properties of the things either of us are wearing? Because I do have my dress. No.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Yes, it will take on the fucking pass without trace. You're absolutely.
No, that's the dress of freedom of movement. The boots
are
the
pass
freedom
without
trace.
Oh, I'm so glad you have those boots right now. Okay, yep, sure can. I
love that.
So difficult terrain just isn't a thing right now.
Which is perfect for this because the map is difficult terrain. Tommy, you're well known to you know this city. Conrad, you're either riding your bike or you're flying behind, following Tommy.
I'm gonna be riding the bike while I'm still transformed, so I look badass as fuck.
Fabulous. Plus, you don't want to lose God mode if you've already activated it.
Can your bike keep up with mine?
I don't know. You designed it.
Well, stock Tau bikes have a speed of 60 feet, and Ferdinand right now with Tommy's aura has 100 feet.
I know we added boosters in the transformation. That's as far as I remember.
which would
Then
probably have brought it up
we'll
to
let it keep up for
80.
Either at least 80, which means, Tom, you're going a little slow on the throttle, but you also don't know your way right this second because the city got destroyed.
That's semantics.
Plus, you don't know if something's going to fall down.
As you guys get out into the front of this building, you see a pair of people climb up and across the top, which is interesting.
Suspicious people?
Everybody is suspicious people if they're moving right now. They're not
No,
glowing.
if they're suspicious, I will shoot them.
They're not glowing.
For all I know, they planted the damn bomb.
Aelothin and Lupine, as you guys leave this set of rubble and ruin, you see you came out in the market district. You know, if you just take a left, you can go straight to the Aelothin. You know, if you take a left, you go right back there, because where you sent him was underground of the of one of the administrative buildings attached to the student union building where the ball was, which is why the ball was so convenient, and you were just gonna do what you needed to do. But so you know you've got to head back that way, but as you walk out, you see several large hotels, including the one that you were staying in, as well as Morwen, and the one you know that Archie went into. But as you...
Well, at least the machine is okay, or there wouldn't be a city anymore.
You mean the machine from this morning?
Yes.
Do you think they'll be crazy enough to try and use it to save this city somehow?
I don't know. I don't like not knowing.
I very much don't like it either. And I will say right now, if that thing's getting plugged in, I want to be as far away as possible from it. So what is it you're after?
Somewhere in this city is my lost eye. I intend to recover it, and I only have one lead left. And I'll start walking towards the main ballroom for the gala and the secret entrance.
Okay. As you head back that way, there are the entire building is caved in. He knew where to hit and put these on structural points that would have caved in roofs or done the most damage with the least amount of glyphs. He was efficient. He did what he did, and he did it well. You do see a couple of people covered in dust and rubble in their bronze suits as they are helping some people up out of some rubble and trying to unbury some survivor.
Do I recognize any faces?
You do not at this point. No. You do see that they're only maybe 25% of the vehicles that were parked here are gone. So they're only down to there's maybe 7,000 people still in there. And as you go a different way to get to where you wanted to go, because the front doors are no longer an option, go ahead and roll athletics or acrobatics checks for me, both of you. As you scale the side of this building to just go up and over.
15.
Okay.
You said athletics or acrobatics?
Correct.
14.
Okay.
Oof.
You're a little slow going, but it's rubble right now, so it's not the pristine, perfect building it used to be, which actually makes it easier to climb. You make your way to the roof, and you walk over where it would be, and you see down in this closed-in courtyard a statue of an elven woman in the middle, and immediately behind it there's an opening.
There. Can anyone see us, the opening, or anywhere in between?
Probably not. They're probably focused on themselves and the ground and the others around them.
As I descend to the opening, I will shift into Valley and Longfoot, but not quite. I'll change the eye color, make the ears a little bit further out, twist the eyes slightly, make the nose larger and skinnier, and I'll put on distressed ball goer, like a ball gown of sorts, and climb down, imitating someone who was near a blast, but covering my bases in case I'm seen.
Okay.
Lupine realizing stealth might be worth it for this, and not being in his changeling form, he is going to, because he actually never got out of the form of the Founder, unless the fight kind of kicked us out of it.
You could have changed it at any point, but
He
I don't know that you
shifted
did.
more into his morning attire, but also a little bit more banged up than earlier, so that the glittering kind of star-covered suit he wore. But maybe the jacket's gone.
A little dingier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then he will follow.
And you guys climb on down. As you guys rocket into the sky, I need perception checks from everybody. Adsila and Jaden, you guys have disadvantage due to a level of exhaustion. Partying that
I now
hard
have that level of exhaustion.
is
Okay.
bad.
I like having dragon eyes.
You should have dragging eyes.
Because I rolled a 10 on the
you
dice.
said perception?
Perception.
Alright.
I luckily
Rolled a
have
10
two
on the dice,
items
which makes
that
it
give me advantage on perception only. So,
So you're rolling flat instead?
yeah, I'm rolling flat.
So total
Nice.
23.
23 for Aransa.
Alright,
19.
that's gonna be a 6 for Adsila.
Adsila, you're having fun flying on a dragon.
Yeah, I am.
It's a fun time. We're having a fun time.
I kind of see Adsila like in tracing the molten cracks in Aransa's scales, having that like
respectfully.
Yeah, like just, and I'm saying with like your eyes, just looking at it, being like, if I follow this path, I can get all the way up to the nose. Okay. It's that kind of it's the ADHD cracks in the tile.
Yeah,
type of vibe.
yeah. The gifted kid
Track the-
burnout has definitely hit.
Part of a building just fell.
But
and Jaden, what'd you get?
19.
19. Okay. Jaden, and this is your first time up, and you see what Aransa was saying. The building that the ballroom was in, that center location where the ball was, all the exterior buildings, all the exterior walls fully collapsed. You're lucky. The only reason the roof didn't fall on you is because they had a retracting roof that retracted at midnight. That was the only reason that you guys didn't have roof fall on your head.
Thank me and the gods.
You see that Tau Tech is destroyed. You see the hospital in the cleric district destroyed. You see that the power plant destroyed. There are no lights anywhere on the city at all, except for the pale blue glow of the crystals and the bright ass beam that you guys are flying away from. Aransa, on a 23, you're able to. You already knew kind of roughly where the hotels were, so you start heading in that direction to try and find it. And you see some. You see some skeletons just kind of moving rubble. You're not sure why, but they're moving rubble as if they're trying to save someone or something.
And they're vaguely in the place that we are trying to go-ish?
Yeah, they're at the hotel that you're one of the hotels that you're trying to.
Okay.
They're trying to dig something out. You don't know what.
I kind of dive down to get a little closer of a look at them to assess whether friendly.
They do not seem aggressive in any capacity. Could they be? Yes, but they do not have weapons on them.
Do they look like people, or do they look like some sort of construct, or?
No, they look like they were people before they became skeleton.
I dislike those words in that order. Past tense when unexpected is not pleasant. I'm going to try. Okay, this may go really well or really badly for us. I'm going to make a very loud roary noise to try to snag their attention, just to see how they react.
Okay.
Because, I know how a normal person would react to giant magma dragon growling in face.
Mm-hmm. They rolled a 6 on the dice. They are continuing work.
Okay. I start helping them.
Okay.
I land and start helping them.
As you are descending, Adsila is going to cast Enlarge/Reduce, and she is going to cast it on the Rubble, so the Rubble becomes smaller and easier for them to manage.
Is that one creature or object, or is that a AoE?
It says it's a creature or object that you can see within range. Adsila is going to see the largest piece of debris that she sees and reduce it, just to try and make things easier on the part.
It looks like there was a very large chunk of the side of the building that fell or is about to fall. As you shrink it, it does continue to fall, and all 8 of these skeletons go over and they pick it up and move it out of the way. So a potential hazard that would have caused more damage is now removed.
Okay. Yay!
It was extraordinarily helpful. And they continue going back, and they're team lifting, proper lifting, don't want to hurt those spines. And Aransa, go ahead and do an athletics check to see how well you're throwing this rubble around, and if anyone else is going to help athletics as well to move rubble.
I'll help with disadvantage.
Man, these rolls not the best. 19.
Okay. Dragon modifiers help your rolls right now.
They're helping a lot.
24 with disadvantage.
Hell yeah.
Adsila probably wouldn't be trying to move Rubble, but she would be trying to, like, using her skills and acrobatics and stuff like that to try and move individuals out of danger and get them into safe areas. So, I don't know what you want me to roll for that.
Roll a perception with disadvantage.
All right.
It'll already have disadvantage if you're in D&D Beyond, but...
So I got a 19 and a 14, so that's a 15 for with disadvantage for...
Perfect. You see what looks to be a group of halflings in the rubble that are trying to climb out of some kind of a hole that they were in. But they can't get out of the hole of the rubble and make it all the way, so you just see their arms as the first one reaches the top, they're trying to like dig a bigger hole. So if you want to go lift that one or tell someone to lift that one piece so that these guys can get out, you're welcome to do so. Otherwise, it's your choice.
Adsila would definitely be running over. She is going to... she is... Oh god, okay. I might as well do this just because I don't know what else to do. How big is this hole? Like, how deep is it?
The hole looks like it goes down a good 15 feet into the rubble. 20 feet down into the rubble.
Okay, alright, let me read this spell again just to make sure I don't fuck shit up here. Okay.
That reminds me. Really quick question. Can I spellcast in this form?
You are druid of a fairly high level, I would assume so.
Okay, cool. Just wondering.
Because this is pseudo your pseudo wild shaping. Because of your amazing rolls.
I just know how to tell a story. That's the only explanation I have.
Adsila is going to cast Enlarge and Reduce on herself this time. As she enlarges herself, you just see this. You see this small fire genasi just grow into this large creature, not large creature, but like a large-sized creature, and she immediately is extending her hand downward. Before she does that, though, she is going to rip off the bottom of her dress and wrap it around her arm so they don't risk taking any sort of heat or fire damage from her as she extends her arm downwards to be used as a pretty much like something that they can climb out of the hole.
Okay. As you do that, you lift up the rock up a little bit because your arm is now chunk. So you lift that boulder up just that little bit as you kind of clear the way, and they're able to use your arm, but as like, you know, when you're in the narrow hallway and you're able to like climb up the side of a wall. That's what they're kind of more or less doing, but they didn't have enough room. It was too much room previously.
Okay.
Now they're in good form to be able to spread that gap. And because small, they are small.
They're small.
They had little legs, and they managed to climb their way out. And there's about 3 or 4 of them. There are 2 femme presenting, a male, a mask presenting, and and one that is a little hard to tell, but that's okay. Could just be the rubble. You have no idea. It does not matter. They are alive, and the 4 of them get out and make their way out.
Celia's just sitting there. She's like, "Come on, sisters, bros, and non-binary hoes, let's go!"
And they make their way out, and they're like, "Oh, thank you."
You're very welcome. Get out of here before anything else happens. Last thing I want to do is try to drag more people out of a hole.
How? Where?
Huh?
Where do we go?
Where do they go? Is there any place, can Adsila see any place that seems to be any sort of safety or, like, foundation for them to go to?
The best place you know of is where the beacon is that had the teleportation circle at the bottom. That is the easiest and best route out that you guys know at this exact moment.
Adsila just points and she goes, go towards the light. You should be able to teleport out of here. Keep running. Don't look back.
Usually that's a bad thing, but we'll go towards the light as they help each other and are like leaning on each other for help as they slowly make their way out.
I hope they make it out of there. I would protect them with my goddamn life.
And the four of these people disappear out of your line of sight into the darkness. And you're hoping they can see the light, and that's what matters right now, because that's the only major non-blue light source at the moment, aside from Aransa, who is illuminating the area.
Adsila,
and the Adsila light, the fire around Adsila too. But
we're just all glowing. It's fine.
I'm trying to see how long the spell lasts for. I think it's only up for a minute. But Adsila is going to keep her enlarged presence to see if there's anything else that she can help with.
With your new height.
Can't within that minute. Yeah. Huh?
With your new height and being on the ground and not flying on a new fancy dragon, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Do I get to do a flat roll, or is it
gonna let you do flat because of the height?
Yay!
Vantage point.
That's in that one. +1 for a 2.
Okay.
The world looks different up here.
I'm fucked, aren't I?
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi friends, my name is Casper and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant themed one-shots where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back of House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically, you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now, if you want more information. It is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May, coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi friends, my name is Casper and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant themed one-shots where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back of House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now. If you want more information, it is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Varrick. You just saw Kels run the fuck away. Faster than anything else. Carrying Archie in Archimedes in her arms. And then like sort of spider climb jumping over some rubble. Very, very limber. And disappears into the darkness outside of the range of your dark vision. You notice at this point, power is out across the entire city. You can't see any form of any kind of light, except off in the distance, in the quarantine zone, the very large arcano crystals are glowing a pale blue.
Would I know if that's bad?
Or
unusual?
You know that the crystals, when they are when they are being used, glow a pale blue. So any technology and stuff like that uses them glows that pale blue. Anything like that. So it's not abnormal, but it's just that's the only light source you can see. You also see Morwen and Solarian take to the sky and begin to fly in the direction of the ball.
Guess they'd be fucking involved. Right. So I no one in the vicinity then, just me. They took off to fucking Moloch knows where.
Mm-hmm.
What are my options? I'm scanning.
Okay. Roll a perception check, and I'll give you
Okay.
what you can see in your range.
Okay. Seeing perception. I haven't looked at this modifier in a second. Okay. It's a 13.
13? Okay.
Yep.
So you know, give or take, well, you knew how to get to the docks and the slums. You know how to get back to the ball. Any rubble or anything you would see on your way there and would be able to climb through and over and all that jazz. But so the paths should still be open, but rubble might be in the way and you do not know where all those explosions occurred.
Okay. So if I were to try and guess where Degella would be on a night like this, what would I need to do to discern that? Just as a guess.
Go ahead and roll an insight check with a... No, because time away would have been disadvantage. Knowing her is advantage, so flat roll.
Natural 20, I could take a picture of it, but
Hell yeah.
You said
No,
it was
you're good.
insight?
Yeah.
That's a 24 total.
24 total. She was likely going to be partying down in the slums somewhere. And you remember there being a new nightclub that opened down in the slums. For the bar. For the party. Like, for the week. Brand new 4-story nightclub.
You might want to edit that out because I don't know how much my mic caught. I just got an ice cube stuck in my permanent retainer for a second.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay, great.
But I'll go ahead and recut that. Give me a second.
Thank you. I just know I probably went, ooh.
You did not, but that's okay. So on that 24, you were able to take your best guess because you know what the state the city was in before all this, and you have an idea of who she is. The best spot to find her is going to be in the slums at a 4-story nightclub that just opened tonight.
Yeah, that's where I'm going.
The other
that's where
night,
I'm going to try and go.
But okay. As you start making your way there, you do come across some rubble and some difficult terrain, so that does slow you down. And the thing is, it's getting hard to get through, but that's okay. You keep trudging along. Just like I said, it slows you down half movement. After about 45 minutes, so it's about 2:45, give or take, you see a beam of light off on the left, right, like behind you. Like, you know when someone lights a flashlight and you see it behind you?
Yeah, like coming from my 7 or 8 o'clock?
Yeah, like coming from behind you. But when you turn around to look, it's a beam of light that shoots straight into the sky. Almost like a beacon. Is it for help? Is it for hope? You're not sure, but someone's alive over there. And it's over in the direction of the ball. Where Frick and Frack are. Or were. Or might be.
This appears to me as if it may be the handiwork of Frick and or Frack.
If that's Varrick's assumption.
He makes that sound. And you know what? All I wanted was some fucking help. What did I get? No fucking help. From the ones that they send to fucking help me with the fucking mission. I'm not fucking going back for them. I'm still going after Degella. I'm not turning around. Yeah.
Okay. I love it. As you're turning away, roll a perception check.
Mm-hmm. That's not good. That's a 4 total.
Yeah, no. You think you saw a blip of like orange red in the middle of it for a second, but you haven't seen light since the morning. There are no stars, there's no moons, nothing is above your head. It is total darkness, except for this beam of light and the pale blue glow of the crystals off that are now closer because you had to get closer to the quarantine zone to go down into the slums. But you keep walking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You get to where the map said the nightclub's supposed to be, but there's no lights on, so it's hard to tell if they're open or closed. but the door is shut. There's no bouncer out front. There's no bouncer out front. No people out front. But it is 2:40. It is 2:45 or so. Not that you necessarily know the time. You were woken in the middle of your sleep.
Would I know if this nightclub has any direct saboteur? Is this a new hangout for them?
Mm-mm.
No,
this was
it's
newly
not
built for the fair.
Okay, for the fair.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that case, I am going to cautiously approach...
She would have just been here to party.
Okay. I'm going to still cautiously approach the building and try and see if I can sense any activity inside.
Okay, give me a perception check or investigation.
Okay. Investigation is better. 16 plus 3 is 19.
Okay. Good. Windows or doors? Which are you checking first?
Windows first.
Windows? Okay.
Yeah.
As you check the windows on that 19, you see a pale blue glow inside that matches the crystals. But it's like a lot of smaller pale blues that combine into a very large pale blue glow. And they seem to be moving.
They're moving?
They seem to be.
Have I ever seen anything like that before?
Only on technology, like the motorcycle, the tow bikes did it. Like anything that moved that would have had technology would have, but most of that should be shut down if the power's out.
That's not good. Now I'm trying to specifically... I would like to try to sneak in a window.
Roll a stealth check.
Okay. I'm pretty good at that. Touch wood. That's okay. 12 plus 6, 18.
18. You get this window open. And you start to hear conversation in a language I don't think you understand. Do you know Primordial?
No, but would I be able to recognize that it is Primordial? I'm a linguist kind of by trade in terms of the way this subclass works. And using Forked Tongue, I can choose a language I don't speak, I believe, to be able to understand it for the day.
Roll an intelligence check for me.
Okay. And I will double check that with the subclass if need be.
You're good. No, you're good.
Intelligence, straight intelligence, is 15. That's a good dice.
You know it's a planar language.
Okay.
But beyond that, you're not sure exactly what plane this language came from.
Okay, fair enough. Then I guess it doesn't really come into... How many planar languages are there?
Celestial, infernal, abyssal, primordial. That's why you're able to tell it's a planar language.
I know that it's not infernal or abyssal because I speak both of those.
Correct.
So
it's 50-50.
Yeah, so I'm going to... In addition, your Forked Tongue feature grants you an additional language. When Moloch accepts you as silver, you gain proficiency. Your Forked Tongue, whenever you speak this language, you're devilish. Just want to make sure I've been using that correctly. I'm sorry, it's not a core class.
It's fine. It's fine. You're an Illrigger, it's good.
Forked Tongue, where is it? Where is Forked Tongue?
It's okay.
Oh, here it is. Unless it wants to freeze on me. Let's go. Okay, you can instinctively speak, read, and write Infernal. You can speak 2 other languages of your choice, but you can't read or write them when you finish a long rest. Now I've gone up to 3. I didn't have to... I actually look back, I didn't have to use Infernal, but I'm going to say that I did because I said that I did. I'm going to activate my 2 others and do Primordial and Celestial since they're the 2 that I don't speak.
Okay.
And that'll burn all of my languages for the rest.
Because you could tell it was a planar language. Okay.
So I think I kind of hunch by the window and listen for a second, and there's like a shake, no, and then I think you kind of see him just crack his jaw, and suddenly it's like his ears tune into the conversation.
It just sounds like casual conversation, but everyone's conversation seems to be with something different. Like, no one is carrying the same conversation as anybody else.
Huh.
It's overlapping conversations that have no rhyme or reason to anybody except for the person that's talking.
Can I try and tune into any particular conversation and glean its details?
Give me an insight check.
Okay. 16.
On a 16, the bouncer is turned around, blocking the door.
Okay.
You opened the window, like, right next to it, and there's the bouncer blocking the door, and the bartender.
Okay.
Who's pouring drinks and still giving people drinks. Like, it still seems to be functional, but everyone in here is glowing pale blue and has crystalline croppings coming out of their arms and legs and back. And you hear the bartender having a conversation with themselves, give or take, and the bouncer. Take your pick. One of the 2 of them.
He's the closest to me. I want to hear what the bouncer's saying.
Yep, I'm just good. It was an orcish figure, and you can tell that because it has a set of tusks.
Okay.
And he's got on a like a biker's vest. Yep, just gonna sit here, keep all the riffraff in until we're permitted to leave. Yep, I understand. It's exactly what I'm doing.
So you glitched for a second. So I missed something before we're permitted to leave. I'm so sorry.
You're good. Yep, I'm just gonna stand here and keep all the riffraff in till we're permitted to leave. Yep, that's exactly what we're doing. I'm just awaiting orders from the master.
Fuck.
Yep, no one's getting out of here till the boss man says we're leaving.
Shit.
Yeah,
okay.
I understand. That's exactly what we're doing. That's the kind of conversation you're hearing.
No, that's good to know. Because if there's riffraff in this building, Dagella's probably in this building. So
and you're able to see. Your passive is at least a 12, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, you're able to see at least 500 people on this dance room floor, and this was a 4-story building, and you have no idea how many people were on the other 3.
Okay. I am going to approach the door that bouncer is standing at, and I'm going to knock super hard and frustrated on that door.
Give me a persuasion or deception check.
Okay. Persuasion or...
They are both totally different knocks.
Yeah, we're going to go with deception on this one. I rolled... what's... 18 plus 9 is 27.
Mm-hmm. He rolled a nat 20.
On deception. Okay.
He rolled a nat 20 on his perception/insight that he was doing.
Okay.
The door opens up, and you just see a hand come out. I need a dexterity saving throw from me.
Absolutely. Dexterity saving throw, still the same modifier. 13.
this hand that just reaches around. There's a very large pale blue crystal on the back. Reaches out, grabs your arm here.
Okay.
And grabs your arm and hand like this.
Okay.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh, that's good. 23.
Okay. You manage to let go quick enough that you are not infected.
Okay, great. As a bonus action, I'm going to place a seal on him. He needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. That's a 7.
Yeah, he misses. He's charmed for an hour by me. I'm going to say in Primordial, just what the fuck do you think you're doing?
Keeping the riffraff in till we're allowed to leave.
Next time, watch how you're fucking grabbing at the door. And I slam the door behind me, and I try to take up an authoritative stance right next to him at the wall, surveying as if I'm inspecting his handiwork. I'm trying to play off as one of his superiors.
So you're going in the building?
Yes, I'm going in the building.
Okay. That is where we're going to pan away.
Yep. I figured it's just, I don't know why Varrick wouldn't.
Correct. We're going to pan back down to Varrick.
Okay. I'm sure he's doing great.
I'm sure.
Things gonna go wrong.
Okay. Varrick. There are at least 500 infected in this room with you right now. The bouncer is standing right next to you. The bartender is behind the bar, handing out drinks that no one's drinking.
Okay. Without... still in the motion of keeping an eye on the riffraff, I'm going to try and scan the room for any sign of Dagella, specifically.
Roll perception check with disadvantage.
Of course. Disadvantage is still not terrible. The lowest was a 9 perception, so it's a 10 total.
You can't. It's tricky to see. You can't find her exactly. You find some what look to be elven, because you can still see the elven ears and some of the longer hair. You can see some elves that have some shorter bob cuts, but you can't see anything that looks exactly like her.
And when you say infected, is it obvious that every single person has some sort of
crystalline
glowing
growth
affect?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Everyone in here has some sort of crystalline growth going on face, neck, arms, legs, any part of exposed flesh that you can see. You're seeing at least everyone have a spot.
And I think there's this moment of not wanting to be a hypocrite like she was. And then there's another moment in his mind of not owing her anything. And I think he is going to subtly put his hand to his ear to kind of activate the communications implant when he speaks this aloud, but he's still going to be speaking primordial as if he is conversing in the same way other supervisors here are. And if Clay doesn't parse this, then he can go to sleep and learn primordial tomorrow. So
okay.
He is going to say in primordial, checked in on things here. Looking up to par. He's going to turn, briefly take the hand off, turn to the bouncer who is still charmed and say, "And the rest of you have this under control?"
Yeah, we've got everything under control. Till we're told we're allowed to leave. Got to keep the riffraff in till we're permitted to leave.
Can't permit you to leave just yet, but I may have to. Seems as though, and then I'm gonna kind of lean as if I'm scratching my head and still trying to activate the implant. Seems as though there's a little bit of a situation closer to the inside of the city that we might as well take care of, so, keep up the good work. Don't fucking manhandle anybody else trying to come in the door, and, I'll be seeing you on the other side. And I'm going to move to, leave.
Roll a persuasion check to see if he lets you leave. You have advantage on this?
Yeah, for sure. Additionally, I have advantage when I'm speaking primordial to him because I use that feature.
You have advantage because of the charmed, so
you're
good.
You're
Either
right.
way.
Okay. Let's go. Okay, come on. Did you say deception?
Yes. No, persuasion.
Okay.
Persuasion? Because you're basically saying I'm leaving, but so you're persuading him to make sure you can leave.
I did also lie to him and say that I need to check on things for our cause. It's okay, I'm just gonna try my last bit of luck.
Mostly persuading him to leave is what I'm doing.
Okay. It's not that much of a difference, but with advantage, that's an 18 plus 6, which is 24.
That beats the 5 on the die.
I like how I was splitting hairs about my stupid charisma stats.
That's why I wasn't splitting hairs. Okay. He takes that half step forward to allow you to get the door open behind him and step on out.
Okay. And I'm gonna get a couple paces out before I just... Okay. Do I still see that light in the sky?
It is aside from the pale blue going on in the cleric district from this perspective, that is the only light you see.
Fuck. I think there's this moment of childishly peering into those obscured windows for her silhouette. I think in ways that he had done countless times, searching for a shoulder to cry on as a young man and finding her in the bar to probably be sent away to sulk on his own in some fucked up little barracks. And he rejects that feeling from his chest. It's his last moment of hesitation there, and he's going to take off towards that beacon of light.
Okay. Running, I assume?
Yeah, it's maybe not a full-blown sprint, but it's like jogging or something, yes.
Okay. Okay. As you're running with haste, not the spell haste, but with haste, lowercase h, you get up to the top of the market district. Roll a perception check for me.
Yep. That's shit. 5.
It's not hard to miss a very, at least, what is it, an 18 to 20 foot glowing mound of what looks to be magma.
Just doing the John Travolta in Pulp Fiction looking around.
So dead ahead, if you keep on the side of the city, with enough space so you don't blindly run off, you can see that the light is in that direction. You can go towards the light beam, straight ahead, or off to your left, back towards your hotel. You can see a 24 foot tall mound of molten slag that looks like the lava coming off of a volcano back home. That doesn't belong here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a couple curious steps towards that, I think. Because that's bizarre, but not necessarily a bad thing, because it's not blue glowing crystal shit. So.
And it wasn't there when you left.
Nope.
So, as you guys pull out, you guys see that the hospital, Tommy,
okay,
where you've been fixed up a couple of times. Yes, it was growing full on crystals. Let's be real. The whole side of town was infected to the foundation of buildings.
Great.
It is collapsed.
Fun.
Other buildings in there are collapsed. You can tell those because they're glowing. All the crystals over there are glowing a pale blue. You do go to an apothecary, to a potion maker, and Solarian, Morwen, you guys land as you see these bright red blood wings out of Conrad's back. Because I kind of imagine, Conrad, you glow a little bit. Your wings, your god mode, glows just a little bit.
If he doesn't, Ferdinand does. He has a purple underglow.
I was going to say, I have like the actual horns all the way out to with being blood, the factor of the wings, all of it.
Plus, both of you have your vehicles are working and have their headlights on. So Morwen, Solarian, you guys see headlights, which is not a normal thing you're seeing. You do see the bright beam of light. And as you guys were flying away, you saw a molten dragon fly at a lower height. But Solarian, you had darkness cast on you guys, so they didn't see you, but you saw this bright molten set of slag fly across the sky back to the hotels that you just rescued Kelson, Archimedes from. As you guys land in front of this potion dealer, and Mathorian, you just bamf right next to them.
What do I hear? Like, is this simultaneously as we're parking?
As you're parking, yeah.
Oh, you assume that I'm parking. Oh, that's fun.
Just as this happens, I draw my weapon, because I don't know who the fuck's landing, or who the fuck's poofing, or who the fuck's doing anything.
You actually...
I don't think you'd hear anything.
See a ball of darkness moving towards you.
Yeah. Which, it's dark anyway, so...
Yeah, just magical darkness coming at you.
Yeah, because we would be flying...
Yeah.
Right, we would be flying... So everything above it is just darkness. So we would have blended into the top, and then just as we're landing, it's just as if a ball of that darkness lands directly in front of you. Yeah.
Yeah, because there are no stars in the sky.
I would
there are
dispel
no
it, yeah.
There are no stars in the sky. You can't see the moons. You can't see anything in the sky. For those who did miss that, it is entire darkness up there. The stars disappeared, the moons disappeared at midnight, specifically. So it was before all the 2 hours before the explosions occurred.
Yeah, so that ball of darkness seems to come from that dark sky, lands in front of you, and when it hits the ground, is dispelled, and you see Solarian and Morwen.
Well, it's good to see that you're all still alive.
And at that point, he puts the rifle back in the holster.
Tommy did not stop. He was told we needed a potion cellar. Is it open
Potion
for
cellar.
business, or is it fucked up?
It's 2:00 in the morning. It's just a building right now.
But it's solid.
Oh, it's going to be a building with...
Oh, it was still solid. It was still solid.
So legitimately, this ball
Motion
of
makers.
darkness lands, and we have this epic moment from our members of the Raven Court, which is, as a player, that is hot. However, it is immediately interrupted as this glowing purple motorcycle rears back on its back wheel and drives through the front door of this potion cellar.
Make an attack check.
Okay.
I was just going to shoot the door, but that
I
works
was
too.
just going to shoot the door.
I was told
I was gonna
potion.
pick the lock, maybe.
Look, I started blasting.
There is a rogue in the party right now.
I'm going to make a attack using Ferdinand's strength listed on here, adding my proficiency bonus as this is a land vehicles check.
Correct.
This is against a door that is actually smaller size than me, and because of the mounted combatant feat, I would have advantage.
Correct.
15 plus 4 plus 3, 22.
Okay. Good. As I put my dice back.
I can only imagine this going badly.
He breaks down the door and lands like on the door, like he was fully intending to just
skids to a stop, like it does a 90-degree turn, looks at Cash and just goes, start grabbing shit that's gonna help people.
Conrad's impressed that you actually stopped that bike just how you did that, knowing what he knows about you.
Shush.
Considering you hit him with your bike.
He said shush. And now I'm going to go on mute because I did my thing.
What exactly are each of you doing?
Helping people. As she's like, gets off the bike and starts looking for like, specifically health and strength potions.
Okay.
There is one specific potion I am looking for. And it is going to be potions of vitality.
Ah. Helping people, I see. Okay, that's what you mean. Well,
at this current moment, I have Sauce and Vulcan safe. Jaden is safe. I do not know where the little one is. The next two on my list are Kels and Archimedes. And I know they're injured.
They are taken care of. No need to worry about them. And if you really wanted to help people, you are in luck. We need you to help us do, I suppose, exactly that. The machine, your magical generator in the Wild Magic District. We can use it to attach it to the current energy plant, bring the power back to the city, and power our spell enhancers to help the city not plummet to the ground. We're a little
at least
bit
that's
short
where we're going.
on time.
Do you
So you.
Do you know what happened?
What do you mean?
With
this?
Yeah, no. I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Oh.
Yes, it was my late sire's doing. The last fuck you to everyone as he perished. And he did, by the way. But here we are. What's done is done, and now we are trying to do what we can.
I would love to roll an insight.
Absolutely.
And Jonny, roll that persuasion or deception against.
Natural 20 for a total of 28.
Okay, I rolled an 18, which gets me to a 29 because I have a plus.
Fuck!
So literally just over. You did do really, really well. So I will say that you do see that there's no hint of remorse by any means with how he's feeling about this whole thing.
He did
but
seem
you do
weirdly happy, but he did perish. He did.
Right, exactly. You do get the sense that like he Solarian had some part to play in this, absolutely, and he's actually pretty uplifted about it, regardless of the circumstances. So, we are trying to do what we can to save the city. I feel like your efforts would be better spent helping us get this generator from one place to another.
Do you know where it's located? That comes from directly behind Conrad, because that's where I blipped it.
Excuse me? It's within the Wild Magic District, right? That's where we were going.
Why
And
would it
only
have to be there?
Right.
Because God hates us?
All of them, probably. Except for
No,
one.
I don't.
So
I
as
hate you.
You get an eye roll from Morwen, by the way.
So first things first, Conrad's going to whip around to the one behind him and immediately brandish his scimitar pointed at whoever the fuck just appeared behind him.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
So what am I looking at behind me?
It's Mathorian. We met.
Y'all gotta sit there and tell me who's popping up behind me. You literally cannot drop a building on somebody and then expect me to not be frantic. Especially when
I never dropped a building on you.
Not you specifically. But yes, you are correct. People need to stop popping up out of places. Second of all,
I'm gonna teleport right next to him and just be like, what do you mean?
All right, is it super happy fun
Morwen
time, or
just
are we gonna save
fingers to
the
her
city?
temples.
at that moment, before he was going to say something to Morwen, the wings that he have of blood is literally going to wrap around out of pure reaction, and the scimitar is going to be pointed straight up, and then he realizes who the hell it is. This is like straight PTSD from a military person. You cannot do this.
Yeah. Have to have a little bit of fun tonight.
Gentlemen, if you are done playing, and she looks at both Mathorian and Solarian.
I'll put out my wings.
I was simply arriving.
At that point, Conrad's going to look at Morwen and simply ask her, "What do you mean Kelson Archimedes were taken care of?"
We saved them.
You recall how I made you an offer of employment. I did the same for them. And I take care of mine. They are on their way to the last of my engineers, who will be portaling out of here and to Artemir shortly. They are out of harm's way.
I
What
would once
happened to
again
them?
like to insight check we saved them.
Please
Oh,
do.
yeah.
Go for it.
Please go ahead.
Can-
Yeah. mhm.
Can
I'll
This
go.
is
Let's see.
we are the shadiest group
You
to
are.
just show up.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
Absolutely.
You might
wall
win
of
this one.
darkness descends from the sky of darkness.
I was gonna say, can Conrad insight? Because yes, he's made
Yes.
agreement with her, but at this
Tommy
point,
could too if Tommy felt the need, but
I would rather.
So,
help
I got a 14.
Cass.
For a 25.
But I've also been saved
No,
by you. I
no.
I have context
I rolled
here.
a 3. I rolled a 3
you got-
to a
I
total
win
of
by
14.
one.
So, you would Solarian would I think what the
Oh yeah, you did the thing,
like
so
open
makes sense.
yeah, I know, yeah. But the thing is that this also happened to Cass, like almost like one to one. So I think when he says we saved them, he looks at you and you know.
You know what happened.
Cass narrows her
It
eyes. a
does
bit.
sound
That's
like
nothing.
when he says we saved them, it does sound like he ate them. Like that's what it sounds like. Like, it's-
and
We
Conrad, you
saved
got a
them.
nat 20 on that roll. Oh,
Was it against me or was it against Morwen?
against both of you saying that we saved them.
I see.
I got a 27.
I think
So
what
Solarian.
you would know from Solarian is because you don't. Cass knows, but you don't know. Do you even know that he's a vampire yet?
I feel like. Well, first off, did you use any type of vampiric form or tendency?
No.
Orcus?
I mean,
No, he didn't.
Well, I am in my vampiric form now. I forgot about that. I am like very vividly in my vampiric
Yes.
form.
You're goth.
Edgelord.
He looks
Yeah,
good.
I mean,
though.
yeah. He did say it with a bit of sass in it, so you might assume that he probably turned them, or he used his vampiric powers to save them.
Well, when you said
It's one or
your
the other.
sire, he would probably. Can I do what is it?
Oh
history?
yeah,
Right,
history
you
check.
did.
Yeah,
Yeah, he did
You
say
would know,
sire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then
So,
you 100%
you
know
know
that I'm a
You
vampire.
100%
He's a
know.
vampire.
And I mean, you see like fucking fangs that
Fangs.
are very clearly
No,
out.
Papa.
And you know Cass, I believe. So I don't know if you know like Cass, but anyways,
Cass
you
Cass
would,
doesn't hide it.
most kept secret ever.
yeah. So then you would pretty much assume that he either turned them into vampires or he uses vampiric stuff
Abilities.
to help them out. One or the other.
At that point, he's going to ask specifically what happened, because saving them is being from the battlefield is relative. Because if they end up not being the same people who are his family and who he loves and adores, then there might be conflict. That's the only reason why I say that.
I'll answer with, would you rather them be dead?
They were buried under rubble, and Archimedes was on death's door, quite literally.
As she says that, you see the blood that's currently engulfing Conrad start to ripple and grow a brighter crimson, just as a pure reactionary.
For what it's worth, nothing could have happened that they didn't agree to.
She's right.
But
And to be fair, Archimedes was the one that I saved. The spouse was the one that volunteered to join them.
The other was not on death's door and requested to become the same as her husband.
So I take it they are now vampiric in nature.
You say that as if it's a bad thing.
Life takes
Yes.
many forms.
More inquisitive, since vampires are not my forte.
Ah. Yes. So
I am the furthest one from one to judge of a book by its cover. But seeking knowledge and asking questions is what an inventor does.
Yes, they are vampires now. I am their sire, and they can live long, happy lives, eternal, if they want.
This is all thrilling, but last I heard there was a generator that needed moving and people needing help. So if saving people is, and he glares at Solarian and Morwen, fun for this evening, I suggest that we should probably do that as he loads up the last of the potions onto his bike and goes, we are going to distribute these to save the people of Taliva while simultaneously destroying their livers.
Conrad, at that notion, agrees with Tommy, but is also, for the moment, satisfied with the answers that Morwen and Solarian had given him. There will probably be questions either en route or further on down the line. But he's definitely going to enter the building to try and find a potion or potions of vitality.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check real quick. As Cass and Tommy, you guys do manage to find 5 healing potions of various sizes and a single potion of storm giant strength. It was locked, and Tommy just went smash.
Yeah, absolutely, 1000% exactly what happened.
Punched it once. Punched it once. It's really tough glass. Drank a strength potion. Punched it again. Then was able to get it out.
Yeah, you drank a cloud giant to break.
Funny enough, that's my second storm giant strength potion.
That's awesome.
I've had
Tommy,
one since near the beginning.
Tommy, that means that for the next hour you have the strength of a cloud giant, because that is what I said.
Nice, let's go.
You drank a potion of cloud giant strength to break out
27?
the potion of storm.
Cloud giant is
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the step right below. I think so.
I think it's 27. I think
Sounds
storm
right.
and cloud are the same.
I think while the general looting is going on, Cass is gonna pull Tommy aside. With that conversation fresh in her brain, she's gonna be like, hey, things might get hairy, and I don't want to put you in a situation in which you need to be saved without your permission. If it comes to that, do you want to be turned or not?
Tommy has been moving because it's very much so a moment of all right, like I said, it's time to go to work. There's people that need saving. He just gave that speech to several other people, but as you ask him that, he literally probably closes one of the bags that's on Ferdinand and just gonna kind of stop and think about it for a moment. And you see him kind of have that moment of thought, and then that thought similarly fades to a bit more of a disappointed neutral expression. He goes, I just got a future with you back. I'd rather not turn it down right now.
We'll try not to let it come to that, but good to know.
Yeah, I also don't know
And I
how
love that this is...
how the bitey's gonna work.
This is
Any
now-
gesture for the one tusk that he has.
You know what? You get creative. I love that this is now the second time independently because Cass doesn't remember the first time she offered that. Where it's like, hey, just in case.
Which he said no the first time because he didn't want you to get Emily in your noggin.
Would Solarian have heard this, or did you guys do that, like, off? Away.
I pulled him to the side, but also, again, Cass is drunk.
It's a drunk person whispering, so
Is
roll
there
a perception
potion
check.
of lesser restoration here that I can just hand to Cass?
Potion of being less drunk.
So then that would have been a 26 to hear.
Oh, yeah.
You don't hear
Okay.
anything at all.
There's
Absolutely.
definitely the way she says "saved without your permission" is notable.
Yeah. And then I think I'll just like look over because that catches me, and then I'll just see the kind of shoulder shrug, and it'll be like, all right, that's good enough. Got it.
A shrug is a nod in the positive. It's not a no.
Okay. So
Conrad.
then I will keep that in mind.
Conrad, what was your...
I'll do it in chat.
Conrad, what was your investigation?
26.
Because you were looking for something specific. 26.
19 on the die plus 7.
Fantastic. You find 2 supreme healings, 5 potions of vitality that you were after, and nope, not that one. Oh, one potion of lesser restoration to get rid of a condition. Because you overheard Cass being way too loud with a whisper. You don't know what she was saying, but you could tell she was trying to whisper and make it not make any sense. All the signs of drunkenness. Plus, you've seen her for more than 10 minutes earlier tonight. So you don't think she wasn't driving.
So, at the factor of finding the potion of vitality, I'm going to drink one.
Mm-hmm.
Does it take away one level of...
removes all.
It just says removes exhaustion, so I didn't know if that's all or 1 or 2.
Hang on. Yeah. All of them.
How many of those were there?
5.
Oh, 5? Oh, vitality?
5 of vitality to get rid of exhaustion.
I mean, I know a lot of people who just got 1 level.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm immune to exhaustion.
I think you are too, Jonny.
Fucking no, I'm kidding.
Same.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Mathorian is immune to exhaustion.
Funnily enough, I don't even have to eat or breathe.
Out of curiosity, DM, how far away from Sauce are we?
Several hundred feet.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Like you're in a totally different district of the city.
If I mad dash, can I get her a potion? Because I know she is exhausted beyond reason. And then head towards the generator.
If you did, you would not make it. They are going to head that way because you'll tell Tommy roughly where it is, and he'll be able to guide them there. But if you go and make that detour, you risk running late to anything that they may run into, and you know they're going into the quarantine zone.
Damn you, DM.
Choices are hard.
They are, especially since I already took the damage for both Vulcan and
Sauce once.
Mm-hmm. But I also know that didn't clear any levels of exhaustion.
You're right. You also don't know what they're going to be doing.
I was going to say, I'm not going to know what they're going to be doing. This is where I would say, above table, the factor of the whole thing with Orcus is going to come in, because the normal Conrad thing would be immediately straight back to them. But in this case, he is going to be selfish in the factor of staying with the current group, especially after Morwen and Solarian saved Kels and Archimedes. And continue on with their things instead of flying straight to family.
Okie dokie. So you're going to leave them to fend for themselves while you take care of the people with you right this exact second. Okay.
Do we not
so
have
Conrad
the capacity to send like a familiar or something? I know Tommy does not, but anyone?
Does my bike, your bike, and Sauce's bike have anything interlinking them that I could put it on the bike and send it on autopilot?
No. You could send one of the bikes on autopilot, but that's the best you got. Like, you could send Ferdinand by itself.
I would like to have the god bike if we're going into the land magic stuff.
The bike that actually has a god inside it? Yeah.
Yes.
Be handy to have.
I was just about to ask Solarian if he could make a bat familiar or something, because, again, Conrad knows nothing.
Okay. Do you ask?
Yeah, he's going to sit there and say, can you make any type of familiars or something, Solarian?
I cannot. And then he's gonna look over to Morwen. But
if you really want this potion to reach your loved ones, I can have someone take it for you while we make our way.
If you would be so kind, because they are
course.
currently trying to save as many as possible, like
She
us.
turns back to some of the rubble behind us and holds her hand out. Do you see this blackish energy go from her hand into the rubble, and hear as someone makes their way out of it, as if the rocks and the lacerations to their body mean nothing. As she summons, reanimates the corpse, makes them walk towards us. And
Tommy, you recognize this corpse.
Eric, I hate you. I want that to be on record.
Damn.
Okay.
This corpse is a very large, heavy-set humanoid in a baker's outfit, carrying a tray that looked like it contained baked goods of some kind.
Tommy's gonna stop for her and go, "Oh no!"
Wouldn't Conrad?
It's Marv the Muffin Man.
Oh.
Cass, you would recognize this as being Marv as well, because you were there.
Morwen looks at Conrad. Where are your friends?
They're in the center of the ball.
Very well. Morwen goes up to her undead and puts her finger on its temple, essentially putting the information, the direction. She knows where the ball is. She was there to make sure it can get there. Hand him the potion, then. He'll be on his way.
And he just hands it, pushes the tray towards you, Conrad.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of like the mini tarps, like kind of like burlap sack tarps that I have for like my tools and whatnot, wrap the potion up in it. But I'm going to put the insignia of Conrad, Sauce, and Vulcan that I branded them with on the sack, so they know it is for them and them only.
Okay.
Tommy, before letting the zombie go, he's gonna like kind of like be a little put off because this is kind of this is his first time dealing with undead, and he is going to walk up before, like, as this exchange is happening, and if there is any gold on this person, he's going to take it. But he's going to put it in a separate coin pouch as this zombie walks away, and he's going to say, "That's for extorting Jed."
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand to see how much you take.
All of it. He's undead.
He called Jed his boy. Like, isn't that Jed's dad or something?
You know what?
Not dad.
People have shitty
Uncle?
fathers. For a sleight of hand, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You get 40 gold.
That is 10 months of Jed's rent.
And
It's a lot of
Marv
money.
just backs up and begins to walk with an obvious limp of where something fell on his leg, but just heading towards the ball.
There goes the baker with his tray, like always. I have to put it on the recording. I have to. I hope he doesn't mean to
Johnny,
sell
I
it.
give you.
Well, now that that is done, can we make our way?
I am satisfied, so thank you. And at this point, he's going to hand the Lesser Restoration Potion to Cass. And say, drink it. We need everyone sane as they can be.
I've never not been sane.
Hey,
and I love
babe.
drinking things that are handed to me. She drinks.
Yeah, thank you.
As they can be.
I've been sane this whole time. Man, I hope that's okay.
Jaden, what are you doing to try and help dig people out, or what have you?
As a slime creature, I can squeeze into 1-inch gaps.
That is truth.
So I'm gonna squeeze into those tight spaces.
Okay.
And then use my strength to leverage things to move rocks off.
Roll a perception check.
Perception.
And just a reminder, you do still have a bardic inspiration if you haven't used it yet, so you're welcome to add a d10 if you need to.
I think a d10 on this would be overkill. I've got a 28.
Oh, delicious.
Okay. This was perception, right?
Yes.
You're down in the deep section of this rubble, and you do come across what looks to be what was the lobby, which, because it's the bottom level, it's more intact than the other 20 stories above it. But you see several individuals down here, all worse for wear. Everything that was still here is still here. It's just rough, like the building fell on it, because it did.
Makes sense.
But everyone down here, like I said, there seems to be about 20 or 30, seem to be alive. If only barely.
Yeah. She will, if given the space, draw her Holy Avenger.
There's plenty of space.
Make some light and just and just go, it's okay, I'm here to save you.
As Aransa,
21.
you see Varrick at the edge of your dark vision. You see a single figure.
I take off full speed, head first towards Varrick, with the intention of grabbing them and bringing them to the rest of everybody else. Like, literally just...
So what do I see?
At full speed, glowing orb at your face.
You see this molten slag of volcanic eruption speeding towards you faster than you thought it would even be feasibly possible.
I'm just putting my hands up. I don't know,
and with gold. I'm assuming, what color eyes does Aransa have right this second in dragon form?
It's the same eyes. It's just an incendiary orange color.
Varrick, roll an insight check. And RP off the insight check.
Okay. Do you even want the number?
You can tell us the number, but
okay.
The energy here is like a hawk picking up a Pomeranian. Like, literally just like... That's the energy.
So it's an 8 total, and he just fuck it, and he draws the rapier, and he's holding it out, and he's trying to stop any movement of your jaws with the rapier. Back!
I grab you with my foot.
And he like yelps as he's lifted into the air.
And I bring you very, like, you'll notice the ride back is a lot calmer. I'm not as, like, I'm chilling, and then I kind of gently put you on the ground next to everybody else, and we'll kind of immediately shrink back into me, and yeet you with a hug. You will just be thrown to the ground via Aransa hug. I'm so good! Oh my god!
Moloch's fucking taint, Aransa, never do that again.
Well, I've never done it before, so this is the first time for everything. You're alive. That seems to be a thing that a lot of people are struggling with right now. I'm also alive.
We're alive. Don't go to the slums. Don't go to the slums.
What does that mean?
Don't go the way I just came.
Oh, okay.
You're lava, you're a dragon,
a lot has happened in the last day. But like after I met you, you know how I split and I walked around? Well, then I went underground and I drank some blood and I turned into a dragon, and that's kind of the long and short of it.
You drank some blood.
Yeah. There was a hooded guy. He said it was a tradition.
We're all just drinking blood in this city all the time, it seems.
I mean, it was under like a giant dragon skeleton, so I guess that seems kind of thematic.
So you're okay with all of this? This is fine with you?
I wasn't for about 12 hours, but then I vibed with I know he's the god of parties, yeah.
Pan, yeah, the god of god of revelry.
I had to vibe with a guy who's like, I met somebody, and then their dad, who apparently is like the god of parties, showed me how to control it, and now it's really fun. Do you want to go fly with me? I can show you how it works.
I love her so much. Oh my god.
Have you seen Gonlo, Aransa?
Oh, he turned into a bad guy.
What?
Yeah. This is the part that I kind of skipped over. So after I turned into a dragon, I went to bed, I woke up, went to the tech show. It went absolutely terribly. Garnlo took me to the quarantine zone and then joined up with the crystal and became a bad guy.
He fuck. Okay.
I was thinking those words too. I didn't say them though.
And he doesn't know where we are. He certainly.
I mean,
knows
I don't know. After that, I went and learned how to control this. And Aransa's gonna just like their hands are gonna turn into the claws, and their head is gonna turn into dragon head. And what you see is basically a dragon version of that one scene in Moana where Maui is just the shark head on the human body. That's the vibe. And so Aransa goes, "I can do this." And then it all kind of comes back into Aransa shape, and goes, and then I haven't seen him since. Oh yeah, and then the ball exploded.
Okay. All right. Now that I'm looking around, do I notice anything else about our surroundings? I'm just trying to take stock.
You're back at the hotel.
Okay.
And the scene is about the same as when you left, except the rubble is moved and more organized because the skeletons have been at work since you left.
Okay. And do I see the other two folks who are here?
You do not see Jaden, but you do see a very tall, 8.5, 9 foot tall, probably.
I think
Fire
Aransa goes. I think Aransa goes, and these are and that's my new friend. And I don't know where the other one went. But they're probably here somewhere.
Adsila?
Oh, hello, Cyrus. Good to see you here. Good to see you safe. Shit's kind of hit the fan, don't you say? Sorry, we might have to save that dance for a little bit later.
Yes,
my
of
friend
course.
Varrick.
Sorry.
His name is Varrick.
It's okay, Aransa. I lied. My name's Varrick.
Varrick?
You do that a lot.
It's a pleasure, Varrick.
I do that a lot. It's a story for some other time when we're not all about to fucking die. We need to get off this city. We need to go.
Well, it sounds like you owe me a drink after this then. And she is going to immediately just kind of stand up, brush her hands off, and she's gonna be like, okay, so where the fuck are we going?
Aransa goes, I don't know, and then kind of makes this kind of yawning motion as they rotate their head, and they're, from that point, all throughout their body kind of looks like they're melting in this red hot, white hot, as they become magma that then stretches back up into the shape of a dragon.
Smash.
And then the the blue glow goes towards the docks and towards deeper down in, not up your guys' way towards the market district that you're headed. They're headed deeper into the slums. So it doesn't seem like whatever it was noticed you. It has other juicier targets that it's after. And as you guys are watching, you see that Lem on that 26, I can't not give this to you. The human is over there trying to break in and look in that nightclub as if they're looking for a very specific person. And then goes in the front door after being grabbed by after having their arm grabbed by the bouncer and brought in. They emerge not but 10 seconds later and begin to leave the area too. But they are headed back towards the market district. Not glowing blue. No pale glow of any kind. Up there, you guys do see a very large beacon of light. Erupts and heads straight for the ceiling, which there's a darkness that blocks the starlight and the moonlight and all of that. So it is totally dark, with the exception of anybody who is glowing, any spells that are glowing, any thing that is bright enough to do so, because you are in dim light bordering on darkness. Like, if you don't have dark vision, seeing is difficult. You do, Aina, you happen to catch a ball of, and Lem, you were paying attention mostly towards the docks and towards the southern side. Aina, you happen to see a flying ball of magma shoot across the sky and land towards near where you saw the hotels were. It's rough out here, y'all.
Okay, we just...
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Stay focused. We are looking for our comrades.
Yeah. Is this it? Is this the city falling?
It is, but don't think about that right now. Focus on one thing. Stay calm.
Yep.
I know that's asking a lot in this situation, but please, just focus on this.
I've done this before.
Okay, let's go in.
You guys begin to head up towards the market district, I assume, right? Or are you guys going to go towards the docks? The market district leads to the academic district. So you know that would be where the quickest route without going through the quarantine zone. But you guys you can either go through the market district where the explosions just happened, or through the quarantine zone where you know all those where you know there's a bunch of those husk-like people. And Lem, you were just there yesterday and saw how bad it is. Your two other friends, Jed and Aelothin, will follow y'all's lead.
I am unsure of what to do right now.
I can suggest... I think the market district might be better because our friends that are following on foot have less of a chance of getting infected.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys head up towards the market district. Jedediah is surprisingly keeping pace with you guys. You guys have never truly walked with Jedediah, but he is walking barely slower than your flight speeds. He's surprisingly fast, and he's keeping an eye down every alleyway, just keeping his eyes out for himself because y'all are up in the air. He's the only one not flying. And you guys make it to the top and you make it to the market district. The bridge from the market district to the cleric district destroyed. The hotels, the 3 major hotels, pile of rubble. You see a very large, you would think fire giant. A molten pile of magma all over by the rubble of where the hotels were. And you see that the power station, the power supply, the main power plant, you cannot see it like you normally would be able to. If those hotels were removed, you should be able to see it, which means it got destroyed too. When you look to the other side, down past where the bridge was,
the crystals are glowing blue. So they give this little bit of an eerie blue glow off. But it filters out into the rest of the city because there's no glow anywhere else. There's no power. So it's just a pale blue, like, ambiance where you guys are, giving you dim light. Over there, the hospital is collapsed. A temple is collapsed, and you guys can see those because the crystalline ruins are there. And you guys can keep trying to go if you want. Keep heading back towards the ball. Okay. Yeah. Continue making your way forward. Go ahead and roll perception checks one more time as you enter the new area. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna use. I got a natty 1. What did you get? What did Aina get?
I got a 9.
Okay, I'm gonna use a luck point. Because I feel like this
got
is
an
important.
18 and Erilyn got a 19.
Okay, Erilyn, there's hope.
Okay, that's a 28.
Oh. Turning a 1 into a 28. Finally, those luck points kicking in to help you out. And what did Aina, you're staying where you're at, not chronal shifting?
No, I can't. I gotta save this.
Okay. Lemon, you happen to catch Tommy and Cass on a motorcycle headed off into the quarantine zone with several other people. Nobody's glowing, nobody's doing nothing like that. It's you recognize Solarian, you recognize Conrad, and then Tommy and Cass. You recognize you recognize a couple of the people that they're with. So you know that they are. You can identify them. You can identify that they're safe and sound. Granted, they are headed into the quarantine zone, but that seems to be of their own volition, and they seem to have a plan of action they're doing.
Over there. Let's follow them.
Okay.
And again, I'm going to have Kumquat beeline to them.
Hey. Okay. Meanwhile,
I do this now.
Meanwhile,
but they have a very fun time going.
Big small, big small, big small. Meanwhile, Jaden.
Yeah.
How are you trying to help these 30 people get out of this hole 30 to 40 feet underneath of the rubble?
Well, I'm just going to slowly start moving rocks from the inside.
Okay.
It's probably not very fastly.
Roll a flat athletics check because some of them are able to give you the help action.
25.
25? Okay. You guys are doing a solid job. You kind of have this chain gang going. You hand a piece down. They then take the piece from you. Sometimes with the bigger pieces, 2 of them come up and grab the piece from you.
And while we're doing that, is everyone within like 30 feet of me?
Yes, all of them.
I'm just gonna, double check. I'm gonna use the channel divinity and, test the waters of everybody that's around here. Just looking for anyone who might be, harboring some crystal.
You're going to use a channel divinity to check that out?
Yes. I can detect aberrations, celestials, elementals, fays, or fiends.
Nothing is popping.
Okay.
Nothing is popping.
Okay.
Nor do you see any pale blue glow. It's dark down here. Your dark vision is the thing that's helping you function. As you begin to dig everybody out, it's going to take you some time. But you do make it out after probably about 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And you guys, you finish digging it out, and you see Aransa turning back into a dragon. A gentleman in front of them, and Adsila is still large size.
Giant woman.
A giant woman.
Varrick is
Walking
slamming his
down
credit
the
card on the
street.
table. Oh my god, making me blush.
Okay.
Just like immediately post transforming, I think Aransa would look Varrick up and down. Is Varrick injured?
Oh yes, he's like quite injured.
Varrick's not doing well at all.
I am going to pump I have it somewhere.
Cure wounds.
We'll do a 4th level cure wounds.
Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you. Aransa dragons up and goes, "I do this now." And kind of looks at you and just goes, "Wait a minute," and then just kind of like face to face, and then kind of snorts, and the steam, very like sauna-esque, and you feel this kind of like warmth of healing, as you heal by 4d8 plus 5, which I'm going to roll here in a sec.
Okay.
21 hit points.
Exactly.
Oh,
21.
And I have a thing. I think it's an additional d8. 26 total hit points.
26.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
Aransa grunts gleefully.
Thank you. Much better. Do I see Jaden at this point?
You see Jaden ooze out of the hole, followed by 30 other people.
So I wouldn't recognize them as Jaden.
Did you meet Jaden?
No, but I have a portrait of them.
Oh.
In a certain form.
You would.
Yeah.
As soon as she recorporealizes, you would absolutely recognize Jaden as Jaden.
Could I possibly help Jaden at all, seeing she is trying to get these individuals out in the form I am in currently?
They are already doing well, because they just finished digging themselves out of the rubble, and they're just kind of crawling nicely. They're all healthy. Not healthy, but they're all doing as well as they could be. And so they don't need a lot of help. Plus, there's 30 of them, so they are kind of chain gang helping each other. So they're doing okay at the moment.
Okay.
That's my other new friend.
You say that. You say that.
Pseudopod and wave.
Salute. Fuck. Right. So, getting off. Can you just fly off now, Aransa? Or
I kind of gleefully flap my wings a little in the way that like a dog kind of like, look at this thing. I'm very excited about it. I'm like, look at this thing I can do.
Oh, if we're planning on getting the fuck out of here on the back of a goddamn fucking Magna Dragon, Adsila, you would kind of watch as she twirls, and as she twirls, she then goes back to her normal size as she gives a polite curtsy amongst the chaos to both Aransa and Varrick, as well as Jaden, and she goes, well, I am willing to get the fuck out of here, if we're willing to get the fuck out of here, because my god, I do not want to be around whenever shit really hits the fan. Like, shit's already hit the fan, but you know what I mean.
When you do the, like, curtsy kind of thing, Aransa does but, like, with their wings, and then, like, just kind of stays like that, in case you guys want to kind of walk up onto their back.
Yeah, I meet it with a very kind of flustered, like, one hand over, bow, like, dip, and then I think you see Varrick look to where Aransa is waiting and hesitate and turn to Jaden and say, where are your friends?
Where that light is over there. At least
okay.
3 of them?
I have an agreement with Conrad. We need to get his lady out of her situation. I
met him yesterday.
Well,
no, today. It was the same day.
Right, yeah. Small fucking terrible city. Yes, I don't... I can't leave without him, or at least without a plan, without the group of you. Well, I figured it would be a sort of... You all stick together, so...
Yeah, say no more.
A man named Link has put teleportation circles all over the area. Anywhere you see beam of light.
There's one all the way over there. He's my new best friend.
Oh, he's your...
I have 4 of them now. Well, 3. Garnlow's a bad guy.
Adsila will
be your friend.
flick her wrist, and you see the card that Link gave her, and she goes, I do have a contact if we need it.
I mean, I have a feeling that after the interaction I had with Link, if he wants to find me, he will. So,
well, he said he was going home, so I don't know how involved he's gonna be.
Well, I don't need him. Ideally, don't want him involved with what we're gonna get up to. So,
yeah. As y'all begin to kind of get on, Aransa goes, "It's okay. It only hurts people that I want it to hurt."
I love the heat, darling. Bring it on. And Celia's gonna just like up on top of the dragon.
So about those perception checks.
Oh right, we had to do that.
Did we not do that?
I've forgotten.
I never heard the numbers.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll it again because I don't remember.
27.
So which perception check are you talking about?
Natural 1.
What do you mean which perception check?
I got a 12.
Should I just re-roll for these perception checks? Or okay, alright. Disadvantage, correct? Due to my level of exhaustion?
You're still exhausted.
Don't fuck this up for me, you little bitches.
I'll roll a nat. I'm saving that.
That was
verdict.
a 19 and an 18, so that will be a 19 total for a perception check from Adsila with disadvantage.
That is phenomenal. What did Aransa get?
27.
27. Varrick?
That's
a
beautiful natural 1. That's an absolutely beautiful natural 1.
You are looking at Pretty Dragon.
I'm so distracted.
I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at
right now.
I'm gonna be so honest. I'm looking respectfully at Adsila.
That's so fair. Live your best life.
Fair. Fair. Giant fire ganassi shrinks back down to manageable size. Jaden, what'd you get?
16.
A 16.
Yeah.
It's Celia with a ripped dress, everything like that. Just rocking through shit.
So it's Celia, as you're shrinking down, and Aransa, as you're looking through and under your wing behind you. Because you kind of did that curtsy thing.
Right.
You see under and through your wing, at the edge of your distance of sight. And it's Celia, you don't see what's going on in as much detail because you do not have as far dark vision. However, you still see it.
Okay.
Aransa, you see humanoids beginning to flood out from where you saw Varrick.
Is there any sign of the crystal shenanigans?
Pale blue glow.
I immediately am going to use my frightful presence immediately, and try to keep them from approaching any further. I literally just like pop up, flick my head around, and roar as loud as I can, and will attempt to frightful presence.
Okay, what's the distance on your frightful presence?
120 feet. Each creature of my choice. So anything.
And that is the edge of your dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So any of them within that range has to make a DC 19 Wisdom save.
Okay.
I don't like the number of rolls that's happening there. That's a lot of. You're rolling a lot of. That's a lot of dice to roll. I don't like that. I don't like
That's
that at all.
a scary sound. That is a scary, scary sound.
That's the sound of 6 D20s.
Oh, goodness. To the rest of y'all, it just looks like Aransa, head perks up, turns around, walks the frick in, and, just roar. Like a massive roar.
You said it was DC 19?
Yep.
What? Huh? Did I say that?
Fine. So, I only rolled for batches of people.
Okay. Okay.
5 of them seem to go towards a different direction, but one is still headed roughly in your general direction.
Okay.
One
Get
passed,
on now.
5 failed.
Get on right now.
God, yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck that. I'm getting on.
Okay. Celia has already been, doing her little performance getting onto the dragon shit. She's been prancing up that fucking molten arm the moment dragon mommy
she shrank down and started climbing at the same time.
Yeah, really. After her bow, she immediately goes into a cartwheel and just starts climbing.
Jaden sword out.
The absolute
let's do this together, and wait, where are you guys going?
The absolute second that I think everybody is on, I'm going to yeet into the air.
Based on your verbiage, I do need a dexterity saving throw from everybody, DC 19, because that is Aransa's draconic DC.
Wait, so what are we rolling?
Dexterity saving throw.
I'm sorry, I really hate these crystals, and Aransa would not stick around long enough to see what happens.
My dex is actually really fucking good. I
rolled a 9.
You do not have disadvantage because it's only disadvantage on ability checks.
Ability checks.
Okay. Alright.
I rolled a 19 plus 3, 22.
22.
That's a 15 plus 6 for a 21.
Okay. Jaden, how you do?
21. 18
So Aransa, they're all on. You just rock it straight up.
I'm noping so hard out of these crystals. Y'all don't even understand how much trauma I have with these. It's been one day.
Aransa, as you are flying straight up, as fast as you can, what is your fly speed?
120 feet, I think. Hold on.
Oh.
And no, that's right. 80 feet. I know how to read.
Oh, fun. I'm assuming this is going to be action, your full movement, right?
Yeah, so if I'm like
Mhm,
dashing
mhm.
with it, then I guess I could probably go like 160 because it's like the double, but it's
I'm assuming you're moving and dash action, like you're doing the full as fast as I fucking can.
I'm just trying to get away
No.
from these things.
Perfect.
I went
Perfect.
bye.
So the reason the dexterity was necessary is because you went from 180 to 90 instantaneously. The three of you are holding onto a scale or the wing or something as this jet takes off a vertical takeoff, flying straight up as fast as they fucking can. Aransa, you break through the darkness. You guys see the stars reemerge.
Hold on, pause. What do you mean I break through the darkness?
Darkness was cast over the entirety of the city, up to a certain height.
Cool, noted. Lovely, love that information. Did not clock that at all.
At midnight,
I was like, what do you mean? Did I just like break the sky?
you think you did. You probably think you did.
Yeah, no, you know what? I think I broke the sky. That's what I did.
As you break through the darkness, you guys see all of the stars. You see a pale green moon that's in the final sliver, as if it was like just beginning a new moon phase. You know, that like very tiny sliver. And you see what looks like 5 broken hunks of moon in the sky. And you also begin to see airships that were flying around. However, Varrick, Aransa, you guys knew there were dozens of ships. There were dozens.
You keep using past tense verbs, and I don't like that.
There are now only 5 large vessels still in the sky.
Okay. Once we make it to like
are below eye level.
Once we make it to like the top of the height, Aransa's gonna like even out and level and like hover as they're kind of soaking all this information and to also let everybody else react to whatever the frick.
Mm-hmm.
So there goes plan A, I suppose.
So what is exactly plan B, C, or D?
Plan B is probably dead or as good as. Plan C is probably already evacuated. Plan D...
We could still try to get to the teleportation circle.
We could. We could. Yes,
Varrick,
we
why
could.
does it sound like it would have been better off if we just died in plan A?
We're not fucking dying here. We're not dying here. We're not dying above here.
I'm too spiteful of a cunt for that shit, so I'm glad that you agree.
Gonna have said it better myself.
My parents won't believe any of this.
You still... Are they expecting you home?
I mean, yeah, I was just gonna come to the festival and then go home. You know?
Okay,
first
we're
day
going
out.
to... We're going to unpack that. First day out, we're going to unpack... Aransa, we will talk about that when we are all alive and not here. If we can land and get to one of those teleportation circles, I'm not opposed as long as, like I said, Jaden, hello, by the way.
Hi.
I need the rest of your friends accounted for.
Yeah, I can take you to him.
Okay.
Well, hold on.
Dream of anything else? Because I am not flying off this dragon, and honestly, it's kind of cool to ride anyway. Very
Below you guys is what looks like sheer and total darkness.
Aransa's gonna y'all will hear Aransa take a deep breath as if they're diving underwater because they don't understand what this is yet. As they go below the surface, but I think Aransa's gonna make a very deliberate attempt to be a lot smoother with the fly this time and a lot more gracious in the descent, so that people aren't likely to fall to their doom.
Good plan.
As we are descending back into the darkness, just so it's not completely dark. I understand it is magical darkness, so if you would you will allow
I'm allowing
to
dark
happen.
vision to take place, it's fine.
Well, I'm not saying dark vision. I was wanting to cast dancing lights.
Oh yeah, no, you'll be fine.
As Aransa is descending into the darkness, you will watch as... Here, I'm going to turn on my camera for this because things. You watch as Adsila, she is holding on to the dragon with her thighs as much as she can. She kind of will make sure she finds some scales that she can kind of tuck herself under, but you watch as she raises her hands and you just hear this high note piercing throughout the silence as it then breaks into almost what sounds like it. So I don't know if anyone has ever heard of dual vocals, to where they can hum something at a different tone while also singing something at a completely different tone, but you kind of hear something along the lines of and you just she's going to extend her hands outwards as she casts dancing lights to illuminate at least the area around them.
Okay. There is for flair and flavor's sake, I'm going to say there's one right around the beginning of Aransa's tail, one at the corner of each of the wings, and then
she
one
would try to
right above
make
Aransa's
sure it's
head.
all around the dragon. Yeah. So
Yeah. Like the four corners of this flying dragon.
Yes. Now, if you look, you can see the exits here, and here. And...
Yes. That was my thought exactly.
Aransa notices giant glowing orb on their head and kind of excitedly as they keep flying.
And as you guys descend with your warning lights on, that's where we're stopping for today.